Oh, thank you, Vay. Me? Me? Up, Aim. How you doing? Commands. Action. Latte, what the heck are you doing? How do you make a new command again? This new UI, I haven't learned it. Oh, I gotta relog in again. Sometimes edit command. Action chat commands. Does create clip? Wait. I do not have a window for. Wait a minute. I think that's a category. You know what? I should add that as well. Chat. But if you don't watch Kit, I turn you Bulgarian. Oh my god. Please don't. Or commands. Or commands. Command triggered. Israeli used to turn into a punk girl. Yep. New fit. Yippers. Oh, it's my clip. It's my keybind. I should put it somewhere else, or I guess I should put it as a combo. I just put right shift as my thingy thing. I didn't realize that I use right shift for typing as well. Yep. So I don't have to like open and close the software. Since I cannot decide which one I like, I just have both. I guess, you know, because why not? Add Sub action. What the fuck is a sub action? Twitch? Send message to channel. Twitch message. Where is that? Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, there you go. What about the create clip sub action, Vey? Do I need that? From the one that you... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I got it. It's just, I'm still not used to the new StreamerBot UI. Ever since they updated to the 1.0, I never tweak it. It was all just like an import from the old one. Boomer gatekeep. What do you mean? I didn't gatekeep jack shit. No, yeah, I gotta disable that. For some reason, the song request doesn't work at all, even though the UI is up and running. Something's wrong. I didn't do anything. It's connected to my Twitch account and my Spotify account, so everything works. I don't know why. I mean, everything should work. I don't know why it doesn't do it. Have you restarted it? It's always turned off. I just started it as a Twitch start. I can close and open it again. Bing. Boom. Can someone exclamation clip to test? Clip this! I feel like that should be the response message. You know what? You're smart, Saints. Genius! I'm gonna add that. Alright, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I follow exactly what you did. You think they changed the command line? You know what? Sure. Should have checked the documentation myself. Clip. Create clip. Timestamp of clip creation. Boolean result of the request. No, it's still there. Create clip URL. Did I type it wrong? No. What did I do wrong? Someone. Yeah, it's that. The create clip command. Maybe I need to use the bot account. I don't have my bot account. Bot account is just myself, right? Are they matters? So what is going on? Oh, it just works miraculously. All right, you guys can request again. I don't know what I didn't do jack shit. Literally. Night in real, I feel right now. Better cramps in the night, lipstick, trails, red flags, pink nails with one early door, other eye on a rail, while the other eye following a scarlet trail. Few drops from the holy grail now. Rose gold chains replace God bless, but stains on the color means just don't ask. And the pile. Enabled, option none. Concurrent. I think it only doesn't work up to the sub actions. Like the clip is not created. Twitch is already first word. Steam update, stream update on connect. Automatically run stream update trigger when connecting to Twitch. No. Emote handlers. What? Annoying. Whatever. Alakarisu. Welcome. Okay, why is everyone calling me goth mommy now? At this point I should like stick to the bit and add some mascara as well. No, I'm not gonna do that. I wish I could test right now, but I have to go live. Hey, it's time. I'm kidding. I mean, you can just like... Oh, actually, no, you cannot. I mean, I don't know. It's already according to the documentation. I wonder if I have to add a delay. I wonder if that's the case. The clip is created. I've confirmed it. It's just not posted. I wonder if I need to add a delay. You know what? Let me add that. How do I add a delay again? Edit sub action, no. Add core delay 5 second. And boom. Okay. My friend made AI emote. Should I kill him? Whoa! Okay. We definitely need to I never go that far. No. Also, what do you mean by AI emotes? Like, literally just ask ChatGPT to make me an AI and make me an emote? Whatever you want. Yeah. I mean, it's their choice. Ah, it works. I just need to add a delay. I think the command went through too fast. Twitch API Papasia. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Vay. Putting his OC in AI generative positions. Yeah, I mean, It do be like that. There's nothing you can do. It is a freedom of choice. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Last time I need a delay. Same. At least I think so. I know Mexican who will kill in Roblox for legal reasons. This is a joke, Twitch admin and FBI. He's not joking, Monga. Having a field day? No, this is like every day with you guys. What do you mean? This is every day with you guys. Meow meow. What software are you using for drawing? Clip Studio Paint. That is true. Thank you, Pain. You good boy. You're so cute. What up, King Tommy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Meow. What's up, latte? What do you want? Already eat. I'm sorry, no more. I know nothing of art, just a few friends that also draw, but I like your work so far. Thank you. Very nice of you. Appreciate it. It's cool though. The fact that you do like have a little curiosity about the software means that you do have some research on this kind of stuff. If you ever think about drawing yourself? Oh my goodness. Oh, that scared me. Can you draw 2B in BDSM? Bulg? No. No good is it? No. More like I also don't know how to do that. Never really learned that kind of stuff. My access to all the time, best I can give you is a stick figure. Hey, we all start with stick figure, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but if you're curious, sometimes I feel like you should give it a try. You know, you know. You never know. I requested the wrong song. What you requested? Meow. Do you want me to skip it? You wanna go up here? Hmm? You wanna go up here? Okay, you're gonna lay down. So cute. Oh, yeah, no. Alex Chichikailo. Reflect the Black. That's yours, right? Which one do you want me to skip? Fading in Silence? Name the song, name the song. It's a little bit confusing. Reflect the Black is the old one. Oh, I see why you want to skip it. Never mind, I got it. I mean... Actually not bad. Pretty chuggin'. It's a chug fiesta. We can keep it. I don't mind this. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hmm? What do you want? I don't know why my cat keeps sniffing my feet. Does your cats also do that, chat? I don't know what's going on. Hello, Adian. What's up? Side profile so we don't see the bulge. Smart. Okay. Okay. What up, Snow? Spectacular entrance, by the way. As always. My real name, people call me Ian. Ian! That is like a Indonesian name. That was actually not bad at all. I like that song. Very chuggin'. Cats like stinky things. Okay. Abang bernama Ian. Anjay. I'm new here. Okay, good one. Wabang. I recognize the song. This is... What is this? This is Payne's request. Let Me Hear. He played the song a couple times before. A very interesting arrangement. Not gonna lie. Meow. What? What you want? What you want? Gonna eat? It's almost time, okay? 1 more hour. Up. Need to buy you more catnip toys. Is this from Parasite? I don't know. Pain? Okay. Why is there so many okay? What the fuck? Did I dox myself? Now it's my turn to reveal Rat's real name. You just doxed yourself. I did not dox you. That's not how it works. What do you want? Okay, you want to go out? Oh my goodness. Yeah, let me feel his food bowl real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Rat's real name is I made, guys. What? Huh? Huh? What the fuck are you guys talking about? What if he's Raz Al Ghul? Radovan. He's actually Czech. Good one. Have lore. Rat's real name is not Radford. Clifford. I'm not a dog. Red stands for really arting dudes. Why is there multiple dude? Balinis? Oh, Imade. Oh my god. Without context, that's literally like just a English word. I made. Imade. Imade. I actually used to have a Balinese name. My friend called me. I forgot what it was. It was in high school. Imade mo. Ah, weebs. Wibu Anda, wibu. Bau mawang. Rough anal destructive devive. Okay, now we're just making shit up. I made guys. Alright then. Alright. People are so creative. Oh, we got into the Kurisu request. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Bobby Shmurda type shit. Flita. Never guess my name. Tanisha. Alright. Nice try, Saints. This guy moaned a little bit too much. I'm not gonna lie. My middle name is Donnie. Be happy with it. What's wrong with Donnie? Lucas. I can't believe you missed me doxing myself. Wait, what did you say? I didn't miss it. I was locked in a little bit. My real name is Vaclav. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. But most people call me Fasek. In KCD, it was either Wenceslas, how English spell it for some reason. Or some guys were called Vashek. Vashek. Yeah, that's a name in the game. I don't know why it became Wenceslas. It's almost like Winter Claus. You know what I mean? Wenceslas, Winter Class, Winter Claus, Santa Claus. I don't know. I'm so confused. My name is the Squarius Green Jr. Jack Marius the God damn it. You guys are so dumb. Good bits though, good bits. Oh my god, I knew it. Someone just joined the Discord. The Trap House Discord. They just created their account 2 days ago. Should I wait until they message one of you guys? Or should I block her now? Does anyone want to get a free art commission? Frick off. Radd literally called me by my name on stream. True, true. That's right, the Squarius Green Jr. That's right. I don't believe Jigu's name is David, to be honest. Red is just pretending. Yeah, he's actually Kevin. Kevin! Okay. Is he home alone though? Good reference. I miss that movie. Chat, should we do Home Alone movie night? Or should we do Die Hard movie night on Christmas? Your choice. Honestly, I do prefer Die Hard. That is probably the best movie night, the best Christmas movie. Fight me. Bond Slap movie. Bond Slap. Oh, James Bond. Which one was that again? The one with Mads Mikkelsen? Is that Quantum Solace or Casino Royale? I forgot. There's so many. Daniel Craig. I forgot which one is Mads Mikkelsen. Only if we binge all of the Home Alone movies. Oh god. Including the new one? Have you guys seen the trailer for the new Home Alone movie? From this year? Ole. Jig's real name is Big Jiggly Panda. Hell yeah. Best Christmas movie is Eyes Wide Shut. What is that? Casino Royale. Ah, okay. There's a new one. Yep. Mind you, watch the no, I'm not gonna watch the trailer. You watch it. It's bad. It's bad. Die Hard just makes me sad because Bruce Willis is slipping away. Yeah. It. I mean, it is the unfortunate natural uh flow of life, right? Is that the word? I just hope that his family treats him well at this age. You know what I mean? That's the best you can do. It's just the natural course of life. The movie I told you, Rad, you haven't watched? Which one? Oh, Ice Wide Shut? No, I'm not. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna watch that. I know it's Kubrick, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You ever seen that meme where Tom Cruise goes into a room filled with dudes in cloaks and masks? No. I'm assuming that's from the Ice Wide Shut movie. I don't think I've seen the meme. I see we have shifted genre. uh, me when none of you guys are metalheads. At the end of the day, we will go back to weebs. After all. I leave for one day and you have a different look. What the fuck happened? Yes. Welcome 30. How you doing? Always denying my recommendation, but others? What do you mean? Yep, huh? I was following the theme. Well, you are the metalhead. Let's do a marathon of movies filmed in Czechia. We can start with Narnia and end with Spider-Man. How's Spider-Man Czech? You mean dubbing? Where's the meme when you walk in me on me doing this? Okay, you guys are stupid. The one with Mysteria has a part that plays. Oh, the holiday one. Far From Home or something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Oh my god. Why am I so lazy today? What? Ah, shit. Chat, what are you guys getting for Winter Sale? What are you guys getting? What are you guys getting? Inspire me. Inspire me. Rice chicken. Okay, motherfucker. Shut up! Oh, we bought copy of P4 Golden. True. Wait, where is it? Oh. Which, thank you once again. Persona! Alright. Oh, alright. Okay. Hold up. Ah, yes. We'll get into the time where we play My Chemical Romance. the heck? And now sometimes they contemplate the foundations of decay. Okay. There you go. I honestly don't know what to do with the hair right now. Chat, thoughts? Let a heart inside. I actually like how simple this looks. This kind of looks nice. Certain essence, aesthetic to it. Honestly, I can pick up a guitar for this. I haven't played guitar at all today. Oh look, no thoughts at empty. True. Much more. Crazy how they come back and release this song though. It's good enough to be a Black Parade. Arguably true. This is definitely one of their best songs. It's a lot more darker than Black Parade. It's definitely a lot more quote unquote serious than Black Parade. You know what I'm saying? Genre shift. Her tail should be going through her legs like cock emote. What? What the fuck is this song? It's like, how is this Japanese? This is the most Western Japanese song I've ever heard. What the fuck? That's crazy. Like she listened to a lot of US based music. Voice, sure. The arrangement is not Japanese style at all. This is like something that Sia or you know what I'm talking about. The Western based singer. Because J-pop have a specific sound. Like Utada Hikaru template. This is wow. That's crazy. Sounds good as well. She's probably younger than me, if I have to guess. This has to be like new generation singer. Like they're meta with their strat. $26? I knew it. This is so stupid. What the fuck? Such a degen idea. I like it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Such a diverse chat. Such a diverse chat. How did you? How you doing? Okay. Chat. Thoughts? Which tail? This or this? Or wait, what the fuck? Or this? Well, well, well. Hey, it's your commission. Both at a third? Huh? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I feel like the fingers need to show up over here, like something like that. Whose commission? Yours? But you're not aware? It's a sketch though. I'm kind of brainstorming right now. Okay. You read what mine said? Wait, what was the reference? Oh, hold up. I cannot show this on stream. Oh yeah. Listen, I cannot draw that on stream. Listen. Listen. Is- Listen. It's not graphics. Um. I'll think about it. I bet it doesn't matter if I'm gonna draw it on stream or not anyway. Then I guess this is mine. I'll take it. Yeah, looks pretty good. Wait, what is that? Disabled. All right. We draw enough for today. What the heck is this song? This is banger. Okay. Okay. What do? What do for today, chat? What do? I do have prepared some games for horror later on. Your jacket? Oh. I like how it just randomly takes off. Because it's kind of fun. It just randomly takes off and puts on. Ahoy video? Later. We're gonna eat in like an hour or so. So we can do it on that time. Let me close some things. Oh my god, not this song again. I can change. Okay now. You want to watch a history mystery? That sounds like a segment. History mystery. I don't know. You finished dispatch? Mm-hmm. I was playing the game every time it released a new episode, so I actually finished it on the final episode launch. Ba 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 ba. I see. Sorry, I was replying. Okay. Which dispatch girl is in your browser history? Funnily enough, none. I don't even remember Invisigal. Like, I ended up with her. I don't know. Yeah. You guys have such a diverse genre, you know that? The writing wasn't that great. It was fun. That's all I can say about the game. Like, it's definitely a fun show to keep up with. The gameplay, it's standard. You know, they're doing the standard Walking Dead format. The characters are fun. Like, it's definitely one of those games that people are gonna remember for a while because it's pretty unique in terms of like experience and everything. But is it crazy? No. It's like very alright kind of game. It's a memory. It's a very good memory kind of game. You will remember that game for a while. Everyone will still reference Dispatch like it's The Walking Dead, the game. It's just because it's that iconic. Jesus Christ, Dave. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, let's clean the palette. I am done drawing. Let's check out some stuff, shall we? Let's relax. Let's relax. Right, check this wholesome news. What is this? Oh my god, not this account again. You actually followed this guy, huh?
Portland strippers have become the biggest donor to the Children's Hospital, receiving over $180,000 in toys with their 15th annual Tatas for Toys drive.
Tatas for Toys.
Breaking news!
Nice. Wholesome. I like it. Pretty cute. What? Okay, let me check what this is.
In the early 1900s, a landlord needed to go into the garage of his beloved tenant who had tragically just been conscripted into World War I. What he would go on to accidentally stumble on in the garage would lead to the discovery of some of the most horrific crimes in recorded history. This is that horrifying story, and as always, viewer discretion is advised.
I like how we have to put a text says no AI generated content used in this video. Actually crazy. I don't think it should become a standard feature, but I understand why people are starting to want that. Okay. Scary Interesting as a channel.
One day in 1916, Martin Krasinski threw on his coat and hat and hurried out the door of his home. He was a landlord and he owned a property at 9 Kossuth Street in the district of Cincotta, just outside Budapest, Hungary, and he was in an eager mood. His tenant, Bela Kiss, who had rented from him since the early 1900s, had just allowed his lease to expire, and Martin wanted to get the place renovated and spruced up so he could get it rented out to a new tenant. When he arrived at the house, he ran into one of Bella's neighbors, who was an old associate of Martin's, and that's when the landlord learned that Bella had been called off to join the Austro-Hungarian army in 1914 as World War I was getting underway. This was a disappointment for Martin, as he had to essentially evict Bella. Everyone in the neighborhood loved the tenant, and his experiences with him were nothing but pleasant. And in fact, anyone would be hard-pressed to find someone who could say anything bad about Bella. But even still, the property was now just sitting there costing Martin money instead of making it for him, so he had little choice in the matter. So along with Bella's neighbor, Martin went to a storeroom next to a workshop on the property in search of materials they could use for any repairs the house might need. When they walked in, however, they were taken aback by 3-foot tall by 2-foot wide metal drums that were stacked on top of each other against a wall. This was kind of a curious find. Bella was an accomplished, self-taught tinsman who owned his own business, so it seemed sort of odd that he would have large metal drums of chemicals not used for his work. The two men were obviously curious about them, and with the lease on the property up, Martin considered that the drums were now his. He then climbed on top of the bottom set of barrels and used his fingertips to try to pry open one of the lids, but realized that the airtight top had been soldered on with lead.
Surprise, surprise! I wonder what's inside.
Chopping away at the seal, and the moment the lid was opened in the slightest, the entire room was filled with an awful stench. Bella's neighbor just happened to be a physicist and knew immediately what the smell was. It was the unmistakable odor of methanol, more commonly known as wood alcohol. But then, in addition to that, it was mixed with the smell of rotting. The two men then looked at each other for a moment before Martin resumed chopping at the soldering that was holding the rest of the lid tightly against the drum. When he was finally able to flip it open and look inside, he saw that it was indeed full of methanol. He also noticed that there was a bag inside. He then pulled it out, but nothing could have prepared either of them for what was inside. Upon opening this bag, Martin then found long brown hair and the well-preserved body of a woman. And next to her was a length of rope that was clearly used to end her life. As the men stood there quietly, taking in what they were seeing, Martin then moved onto another barrel and started chopping away at that lid. Inside the next one, all he needed was a glimpse of blonde hair before dropping the axe and hurrying to a neighbor's house to call police. This would lead to Detective Charles Nagy being alerted of the find, and then he grabbed several of his best colleagues before making his way out to the city. When they pulled up to the house, they saw the landlord rushing out to greet them, almost in a panic about what he had discovered. And simultaneously also coming out to meet them was a woman named Mrs. Jakubec, who had been Bella's housekeeper since the early 1900s when he moved in. Mrs. Jakubec was a much older woman who was sort of a peasant who lived nearby with her husband, and it would turn out that she was fiercely loyal to Bella, who had treated her with nothing but respect and kindness during her tenure. So when she saw the growing police presence outside of Bella's rented home, she came out shouting at them to leave. But obviously, with what Martin found inside the storeroom, that wasn't about to happen anytime soon. Detective Charles then cordoned off the scene and began looking around the room with all the barrels with other officers and detectives. As this was going on, one of the officers on the scene approached Charles and told him that he had actually been called out to the property sometime in the past because someone had reported the barrels. When asked what he had discovered, the officer said that he had spoken to Bella, who said that he was storing up gasoline for what was certain to be a shortage with the impending war. This seemed like a fairly reasonable explanation at the time. However, what was actually found inside the other barrels were the bodies of 5 others, each of them partially clothed or nude, and all of them with a rope encased with them. A further investigation into the entire property was also done, and out back, police discovered more bodies, all of which were also buried in bags filled with the methanol preservative, which is known to slow decomposition. When it was all said and done, with the property turned into a yard of dirt piles, 24 total bodies have been uncovered. In fact, some recorded reports even put that number at 30, but most sources agreed that the more accurate number was 24. Upon making this horrific find, Charles knew immediately that they were dealing with one of the most accomplished killers in recorded history. At the same time though, none of this was adding up to anyone in and around the rented house. In talking to the neighbors, Charles and the other officers learned more about Bella and were stunned to find that everyone who knew him thought so highly of him. Charles expected that he might learn of a reclusive, creepy man who minded his own business, but that was anything but the case. So who was the real Bela Kiss? Born in 1877 in Austria-Hungary, Bella's early life is a bit of a mystery, but around 1900 he began teaching himself the trade of tinsmithing. This involves using tin and other light metals and making and repairing items like pitchers, stovepipes, and needle cases, among many others. By all accounts as well, Bela was a cultured and intelligent man despite having no formal schooling. He apparently also impressed others with his charisma and ability to carry on well-thought-out conversations regardless of the subject with everyone from the poorest to the most educated. More than anything though, he was known as one of the most eligible bachelors in and around Budapest with a handsome face, bright blue eyes, and well-groomed blonde hair. He was sort of the man that women want to be with and men wanted to be, and the married men of the city were said to be jealous of his attributes and characteristics. But with all of that said, Charles knew that despite all the claims from those who knew him or knew of him, there was clearly a part of the tenant's life that he kept hidden from everyone, or at least almost everyone. This is where his suspicion grew of Mrs. Jakubec. But first, immediately after the discovery of all the bodies, the first thing Charles did was contact the Austro-Hungarian army and ask that if Bela was still on the front lines of the war, he was to be arrested at once. It took less than an hour for the army to start to search for him, but finding him was going to be much more difficult than Charles bargained for. For one thing, the Austro-Hungarian army was disorganized and spread out, fighting in various theaters of World War I. And for another, the name Bela Kiss in Austro-Hungary was akin to the name John Smith in North America, so it was extremely common. But either way, in addition to getting the army involved, Charles contacted the postal service and ordered that all mail addressed to Bela be sent to the police. If Bela happened to have accomplices that could tip him off of what was going on back home, Charles wanted to cut off that possibility. And finally, while the army performed its search and the postal service started to gather Bela's mail, Charles detained and interrogated Mrs. Jakubec. Now, in his mind, there was no way that she could have been completely oblivious to what was going on in and around the house.
True.
She spent long days there and had a somewhat close relationship with her boss, so Charles had one of his officers sit the housekeeper down in the kitchen, and the moment Charles approached her when she was ready to talk, she flew into a panic, begging him not to throw her in prison. She didn't know that Charles had no intention of doing anything of the sorts just yet, but it seemed that his presence greatly unsettled her. But either way, once she calmed down, Charles started to take down her story. And according to her statement, she had been his housekeeper since Bela was 23, and just like the neighbors told police, she found him to be kind, gentle, and generous. She even told Charles a story about a time when a neighboring dog broke its leg and Bela made a splint for the animal before nursing it back to health. Surely, the kind of man who would do something like that couldn't be responsible for the deaths of 24 people, and she insisted that someone else had to be behind the numerous bodies found on the property. During the conversation as well, one of the more interesting things that Charles picked up on while interviewing her was that it was not uncommon for Bela to host many different women at his home. From that point onward, Charles just sort of assumed that that's how Bela chose his victims. After his first round of interviewing Mrs. Jakubec, Charles began a search of the house, including Bela's bedroom. Strangely though, there was nothing of interest anywhere. Mrs. Jakubec kept a tidy house for Bela even in his long absence, but this only served to cast more suspicion on her as a potential accomplice. However, Mrs. Jakubec also told Charles that she did see Bella with new women all the time, but she was never introduced to any of them and she never asked her boss about them either. As this was going on, when Charles came across a locked door inside the house, he inquired about it with the housekeeper, who told him that of all of the rooms, Bella forbade Mrs. Jakubec from entering that one or allowing anyone else inside it. Obviously, immediately, this was of great interest to Charles, so he demanded Mrs. Jakubec open it. She then reached into her apron and pulled out a key that she claimed to have never used before. Charles then took it from her, put it in the lock, and turned the doorknob. When he opened the door, the first thing Charles noticed was that the exterior of the room was completely lined with bookcases, and each of them were filled to the brim with books. Upon closer inspection, however, Charles noticed that most of the content of these books had to do with poisons and various methods of strangulation. Then, other than the bookshelves, the only furniture was a desk and a chair directly in the middle of the room. As Charles started to rummage through the desk, a clearer picture of what exactly Bella had been up to started to emerge. Inside one of the drawers were 74 different packets, and each of these contained multiple letters, and each of these packets belonged to a different person. As Charles skimmed the documents, several facts came to light. What he discovered was that all the letters were written by women who had been responding to want ads Bella had continually been running in newspapers claiming to be seeking marriage. The earliest letters were written in 1903, meaning that he had been keeping up with these communications for more than a decade. The ads he was paying to have published also specifically called for women of great financial means. And as he established further communication with these women, he sought to determine whether or not the women had family nearby, or in other words, would anyone notice if they suddenly disappeared?
Okay.
And lastly, it became clear that Bella had been successfully defrauding the women out of large sums of money. Among the documents Charles found in Bella's desk was also his will, and interestingly, there was a particular person who would receive a large amount of money in the event of his passing. That would have been none other than Mrs. Jakubec, and Charles used this to turn up the pressure on her. He then shoved the will in front of her and loudly accused her of having information about the murders that she was withholding because of her inclusion in the will. But she just as loudly denied knowing anything about her being named an heir. And interestingly, before long, Charles started to find the old housekeeper credible in her denials, and he dropped Mrs. Jakubec from his list of persons of interest in the case. As the dust began to settle, more and more gruesome information became available to detectives. It was learned that of the 24 victims, 23 were women and 1 was a male, although where the man came from was never explained. It was also found that all the victims had died in the same way, which was by rope or wire around the neck. What truly chilled detectives, though, was that each of the victims was also found to have puncture wounds on their necks, as if they were attacked by a mythical vampire. And oddly enough, each of the victims also seemed to have been drained of their blood, too. And as it turned out, Bella thought of himself as a bit of a psychic and even included this information in some of his ads. Additionally, he made it known that he was a fan of the occult and occult practices, which in addition to the neck wounds and the lack of blood in the victims, caused rumors to swirl that he was practicing vampirism. And simultaneously, as the more disturbing information was being learned, the case took a truly sad turn as Charles focused in on identifying the bodies. This included documents found in Bella's desk, which included a photo album that helped in the identification process. One of the victims had the initials MT embroidered on a handkerchief, and another had the letters KV sewn onto clothing that she was found in. The latter turned out to be a woman named Catherine Varga, whose correspondence with Bella revealed that she had fallen completely and madly in love with him and even sold her very profitable dressmaking shop in Budapest to be with him in Cincoda. And of course, her business made her a wealthy woman, but she had few friends and family who would miss her when she was gone, which also made her the perfect victim for Bella. Another woman found among the bodies at Bella's house was identified as Julienne Pashek. When Charles cross-checked the name with police records, he discovered that she had actually filed a lawsuit against Bella for defrauding her out of money that was supposed to go toward their getting married, which never happened. However, Julienne never did show up for the court hearing, so the case was thrown out. And obviously, no one could have known that this was because she had already passed away. In the days following the discovery of the crimes, word spread across the country and family members of missing women started to come forward. Charles then met with a woman who claimed that her daughter, Margaret Toth, was working in Budapest when she responded to one of Bella's newspaper ads. As the two got to know each other, Margaret introduced Bella to her mother, and Bella took the occasion to extort money from Margaret's mother on the promise that the two would be married. When this didn't happen, Margaret's mother found Bella and confronted him, but he had an awfully convenient story. According to him, Margaret wanted to delay the marriage after she had gotten angry at Bella and suddenly departed Austria-Hungary for the United States. However, Charles determined that what really happened was that Bella and Margaret met in 1906, and while at his house one day, he forced her to write a letter that said Bella had rejected her, and so she was running away to America.
What the f-
When the letter was finished, Bella promptly killed Margaret and shoved her into a metal drum filled with methanol before addressing the letter to Margaret's mother and putting it in the mail. Police learned that he'd received 174 marriage proposals as a result of his newspaper ads. Of those, he accepted proposals from 74 of them, and of the 74, at least 20 would eventually come to be with him. And unfortunately, all of them would end up dead and either pickled in his storeroom or beneath the dirt in his yard. As the case unfolded for Charles, the pressure was on to find Bella, but the entire search for him was made more difficult by rumors and the war. There was reason to believe that Bella was either killed in the war or had been taken prisoner during battle, but the truth of his whereabouts eluded both Charles as well as the very army he was serving. Then, on October 4th, 1916, Charles received 2 different messages from a Serbian hospital. The first claimed that Bella had been a patient there the year before and had succumbed to typhoid. This would have been completely crushing news if not for the second message, which stated that Bella was currently under their care in the hospital. The mixed messages were obviously confusing, but Charles immediately set off for the hospital in Serbia. When he arrived, he was met by Austro-Hungarian army officials, one of which reached out and shook Charles's hand, congratulating him on capturing his man. This was a moment of elation for Charles, who had tirelessly worked the case to bring Bella to justice for what he had done. He was then led to the room where Bella was recuperating, and there in the bed was clearly a man. Charles then exhaled and walked into the room. When he began speaking, there was no response from the man in the bed. This went on for some time until Charles noticed that Bella hadn't moved a muscle since he came into the room. He then put his hand on Bella's shoulder and pulled at it, causing the man to flop onto his back. This is when he realized the man in the bed was dead and it was not Bella. It seemed that somebody had tipped the killer off and he had made an escape from the hospital after putting the body of a dead patient into his bed. This was the closest Charles would ever get to the man he so desperately sought. In subsequent years, the question of where Bella was went unanswered, but not without reports of sightings in various places. In 1919, he was reportedly spotted in Budapest. Then a year later, a report came in from the French Foreign Legion about a soldier going by the name Hoffman. This was an alias Bella was known to use in his newspaper ads, but then in addition to that, this soldier apparently said that he was proficient in the very same method Bella used to get rid of his victims. And not only was the name intriguing, but when asked to describe the man who told him this, the Legion described Bella almost exactly. Unfortunately though, before police could find this man named Hoffman, he deserted the Legion and went missing. Some of the more convincing later sightings were reported in America of all places. A homicide detective named Henry Oswald was in Times Square in New York City when he swears he spotted Bella exiting a subway station. It might seem like this was little more than a case of mistaken identity, but Henry's nickname among the police force was Camera Eye, supposedly for his unmistakable memory when it came to remembering faces.
Of course.
Unfortunately though, Henry saw the man at a time when Times Square was packed and he lost him in the crowd. A final report from New York City made its way to Budapest in 1936 when a man fitting Bella's description and heritage began a job as a janitor. He was apparently renting an apartment in the city, but when police arrived there to meet the man, he had already vacated the apartment and ran off, never to be seen again. Today, Bela Kiss has become known as the monster of Cinkota, and where he went and what happened to him still remains a mystery to this day. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you want to listen to the audio-only version of these videos, you can listen wherever you listen to podcasts. If you want to support the channel, consider joining the Patreon or becoming a member here on YouTube. Also,
interesting. Unexpectedly ended as a pretty mysterious indeed. Varga is a very common family name here. Pretty sure even I got some. Surprised word can go from Hungary to the US like that in that day and age. I'm assuming it was like a little bit later in the year.
some of the more
I don't know though. Okay, enough with the vocal. Okay. Thank you for the mystery games. Now I kind of want to play some mystery game. That's when most people left for America, in my opinion. Hard to imagine people knowing about some Hungarian killer guy in New York City. True. I don't know though, maybe he was kind of legendary. Or, I guess, notorious at that point. All this murderous killing makes me want to play Professor Layton. Very Very mysterious. So what now? I was thinking we can eat right away. And watch Ahoy. And then we can do some gaming. I actually haven't decided what should we play for this Poopy Saturday. Oh my god, I forgot about the randomizer. I forgot to do it, god damn it. Play Dino Cop? Oh my god, I fucking pinned you by accident again. Dude, why is this message? Oh my god, how do I disable that shit? Show moderation action, is that it? No. I don't know how to disable it, god damn it. The greatest. What is Dino Cop? Oh, this one. Is it good? No, dinosaurs want to be a cop. But dinosaurs needed to be kept in check. So humans assign you cop at birth. Interesting. Fuck off, Steve. I won't put this kind of game as a streaming game though for me. Maybe it is. Oh, fuck, the concept is so fucking random. Tool of human propaganda. Oh my god. Dinocom. This looks fun. Let's try the demo. Not now though. This seems like a perfect game for the suggestion Sunday. Or submission Sunday. I keep forgetting the name. Let's play Elden Ring. Okay, relax, buddy. You gotta go to sleep, dog. What time is this? Gotta get some sleep. Hilarious. Okay. I'm downloading the demo. We could do that tomorrow. I'm down. I am down. Oops, sorry. Eesh. But what shall we play today, now? What shall we play today? Detective. What's another good detective game? Oh yeah, this is new. It's like a combination of
Secrets are hiding here in Blake Manor. And where Where is Evelyn Dean?
Overwhelmingly positive.
Time is running out.
Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel, and somebody wants us to think that she did.
I really need to sort that mess out.
I'm at my wits' end, Declan.
Oh, there's some fantasy element to this. What the fuck? Oh, there's a demo as well for this. Ooh. Ooh. Moonlight Mayhem. Okay, what the fuck is this? Cicero stole my chair against someone in bed, breaking my back. Nice. Good job, Shishero. Disco Elysium? Nah, I don't think Disco Elysium is a streaming game for me. It's I did play it up until like second chapter. That game is like a game that I just kind of want to watch or play at my own pace. You know what I'm saying? Also, what's up, Aiko? Welcome. How you doing? Okay, this is not detective. Give me a break. Danganronpa? Isn't this counts as a visual novel? I've never really got into this game or franchise. How you doing, Aiko? Hope you're doing well. I feel like I should at least try one Danganronpa to kind of get into it. Like, how good is it actually? The art style for the character is what really kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's kind of unique, but it's a little bit over the top for me. You play Shift at midnight. What is that?
Why, hello there. Thank you.
If you want the best Danganronpa, you want to start on 2. This one.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong. Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
This is almost like a real trial. Things are starting to get exciting.
I'm so confused. I need to try it. I need to try it eventually. So second's the best one. Are you crying? Don't do that to me. Let's play Arc Raiders. Dude, okay, listen, I would love to play Arc Raiders, but you should not be awake at this point, Dave. It's literally 5:30 a.m. in the morning. What is wrong with you? Chat, tell him to go to bed, chat. Tell him. Ace Attorney. Oh yeah! Burr. This game. The new one is coming next year. Let me check this one first. I kind of want to check this one. The root trees are dead. Like one of those puzzle mystery game that's like very hands off. Similar to like the Curious Case of the thingy thing. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Wow! Pinhead! What up, buddy? What's up? How you doing? You bitch. Oh.
Hi, I'm Clark. Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
Alright, this is not a horror game, so we cannot play this today. I'm gonna put this on a list for tomorrow. I'm gonna put this for tomorrow as well. Seems fun. It's one of those games where you guys can like get involved in solving the mystery. So we got the root trees are dead. Maybe Danganronpa 2. Maybe. I haven't thought about it yet. And then you have... the new one is coming next year. The new one is called 2x2. What? What happened to 3? Huh? What? Oh, Shift at Midnight. No, we already played this. We already played this. Unfortunately, it's not out yet. The demo is pretty short. It's like only one night and that's it. The game ends. Definitely gotta check this out when it comes out. Probably gonna drag Jigs into it. So, yeah. Definitely gotta check this out. What the fuck, Pico Park? Laid back camp. Star Ocean. Holo's Hanafuda. Different devs, huh? Interesting. You can try. True. Nobody Wants to Die was pretty fun. It was a kind of weak when it comes to the puzzle solving, but the gameplay mechanic was kind of cool. I wish these guys gotta make a new game soon. I kind of want to see more of this kind of game. Nobody Wants to Die. It's like a very interactive puzzle solving mystery. I really like that kind of game. Ooh, Judgmento. I feel like if we're gonna play this, we might as well play Yakuza 2. I feel like I haven't really get into this one. Spike Chunsoft? Oh, okay, gotcha. Duck Detective. Karimata as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to play this as well. Apparently this is really fucking good. But let's not put this early. This is like a puzzle solving game, but you have to learn the language that the people use in the world. As you work along the way, you eventually figure out the language that they speak. Very interesting. If you're playing Judgment, you don't have to worry about playing other Yakuza game. It's a standalone. That is true. But I'm more talking about... What the fuck? I'm more talking about if we gotta play RGG game, I feel like Yakuza Kiwami 2 is the more quote-unquote urgent game, because Kiwami 3 is coming out next year, right? That's what I'm thinking. Holy shit, Disco is $1. If you guys haven't bought this game, this is a stupid cheap game. Very fucking good, by the way, if you haven't played it. It's $1. Nothing to lose. Check out Disco Elysium, the final cut. Check it out. Check it out. You know what? Fahrenheit is winning right now. The chance of us playing Fahrenheit tonight is the biggest right now. It's semi-horror game, but it's also like a detective style that I'm kind of in the mood of right now. Also, thank you for the streaksies, RB. 5 streak. Yuck the Kuza. What? Getting paid in points for watching stream. I mean, yeah. Okay, technically, you make it sound like I bribe you guys to watch me. Relax. Didn't bribe shit, okay? You can watch and not all you want. Raido? Nah, okay. For JRPG style game, let's take it slow. I don't even know if we're gonna finish Persona. We gotta take it easy with that game. Wolf Among Us. Among Us. P4 Golden is detective. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let me see what the review is for this one. Do you guys know that I never finished LA Noir? I feel like this is one of those games that Rockstar can definitely benefits from remaking. I feel like at this point, the PC adaptation or PC port for this game was really dog shit. Like, the game natively run on 30 FPS and everything, so I kind of dodge it. Maybe. Oh god. Wait, did the pet broken? Oh god. With new outfit comes new bugs. God damn it. Oh, that one's an easy fix. Hold up. Let me remember how to do this. Boom. Oh, actually, that's it. What up, Senpi? Welcome. How you doing? Never mind. I thought I fixed it. Eh? Oh. Hey. Hold up. Bing. Oh no. Wait. Hey. Okay. Boom. Bing. Fate. Stop after. Boom. Activate. Redeem. Bing, bang, boom. And fixed. Wicked. How you doing, by the way, Sanpi? Yeah, we're checking out on some games. What to play for tonight and everything. Oh, this is the one that I've seen the most. Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Is this like a spin-off? Does it have like Trigger Happy Havoc as like the bigger title? I'm good, just woke up, had a full 8 hours sleep for once. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Proper resting time. I like it. Well, I hope you're chilling for the day. There's nothing better than a completely chilly dilly day, just like what Soji usually say after a good sleep. As of first, the beginning, it's decent. To be fair, the first and the third have a very positive review. Especially the first one. The first and the second have overwhelming, the third have very. Oh dude, Return of the Obra Dinn. I forgot about this game. Holy shit, this game is so fucking amazing. Lucas Pope, man. He was insane. You guys were there as well when we played this game. So fucking good. Isn't he making a new game? Lucas Pope Games. I remember he's like making a new game or something. Right now it's Playdate. I guess he hasn't really released anything new. I swear to God, he's making a new game. I guess not. Dang it. The best LA Noir clip of all time. What is this?
You fuck young boys, Valdez.
Are you a madman? This will cause an international incident.
Okay. Interesting. This is on huge sale. Oh, this game. I'm currently not in the mood for an arena shooter right now. Or you know, classic shooter. Or I guess the kids calls it boomer shooter. But it's currently $5. That is true. I don't know. I don't usually buy games that I don't buy. I don't know. I try to not buy games that I'm not gonna play soon. Because I used to do that. That's how I ended up having 900 plus games in my library. It's an addiction. It's very, very bad. Very bad though. So let's not do that, shall we? Do 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 do. Okay, you know what? Let me eat a dinner early so we can check out Ahoy and play some horror game. I bought Wanted Dead on discount and never played it, so I get it. But it has Stephanie Houston. No regrets. Gooner. Pam pam pararam pam. Okay, where is the video? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda miss grinding on ranked game again. It has been a while. I feel like we should bring back one of those. I don't know if I want to grind CS though. But I feel like we need to bring back one of those things. Definitely not Valorant. I am not gonna come back to Valorant. I don't think so, at least. But I miss kind of have, you know, have something to grind and look forward to on a daily basis. Arc Raiders doesn't really have that. It's fun, but doesn't have like I mean, it kind of does, but the rank in that game is not really what I'm looking for. I need like some PvP exclusive experience. I need something. What if I? Never mind. I was about to say something very silly. You can grind me daily, alright. Okay. Let me grab my food real quick. Okay. And we'll watch this video. Oof. Sorry. And then we can figure something out. Black Ops 7 is free to play if you want to try that. Wait, really? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. I have never seen Call of Duty struggling in so long. This is such a refreshing thing to see. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, technically we already played the beta, so I don't think I'm gonna bother with this game. If I haven't played the beta, I will download this 100%. You guys know me. Remember, good or bad games, we try it. If it appeals me, we'll try it. But this one, we already tried it, unfortunately. So there's nothing new to try. It's essentially just another Call of Duty game. You know what I mean? It's just another Call of Duty. There's nothing new and exciting about it. There's nothing. They have zombie those. I never really liked the zombie mode in the Call of Duty franchise. Back then I only played because my friends play it. So I just played because I want to hang out with my friends, but never really got into zombie modes. I'd rather starve, Jesus Christ. I would rather watch you play League is insane, man. That's crazy. Dude, I would rather stop streaming and fix my life and actually study to become a astrophysicist rather than grinding League of Legends. Alright? I think that's like a better way to see life. The finals is always a great competitive FPS. Jigs said so as well. I don't know. I tried the finals. I still have the game. Don't get me wrong. I haven't uninstalled it. I recently played it because Arc Raiders have a mini quest where if you played the finals 3 match, you get a free skin in Arc Raiders. I really love the gameplay, Tommy, for the finals, but my god, the TTK in that game is not for me. I don't know why, but every time I shoot someone in that game, they last longer than I anticipated every single time. And it really takes my brain off. Like, oh my god, like Jigs, you can ask Jigs. Every time I play the finals with him, I get slightly tilted. Because I always lose a gunfight that I thought I'm gonna win. I don't know why. It's so weird. Maybe it's my Call of Duty nature. Where you can... my brain kind of got used to killing people instantly. Like, pew pew, dead, pew pew, dead. I also never really got into Apex, to be fair. Is there a Raider thing on the finals? Or cosmetic? Yeah. It's a pretty basic one, to be fair. But free shit. You know what I mean? Also, what's up, Yua? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I think I definitely miss grinding competitive games. That's, at the end of the day, that is why I started streaming in the first place. So I kinda wanna have that one game that we can always come back to almost daily and grind. Been a while. It's been a while. Don't get me wrong, I do love me variety streaming, and it seems like you guys do enjoy variety content more. But at its core, I'm still a PvP competitive gamer. I really like competing. I miss like attending tournament in the college days. I miss talk shitting. I miss that kind of stuff. So maybe we'll take a dip into some of that again. Maybe. Something to consider. I'm used to Destiny 1, Battlefield 4, and Halo with TTK so high you can make coffee while killing someone. Yeah, that's a different game than my usual stuff. The longest TTK I can get used to is Quake. Since I also grew up with Quake 2 and Quake Live. But Quake is a very different game. Like, the game that I play is Clan Arena. And usually it's a 1v1 Clan Arena. And it's like, it's, you know, the whole match is just you 1v1ing and mastering item placement. So it's a very different one. You just miss EFT? No. I played EFT a couple of days ago. I reinstalled it when 1.0 came out. I do not miss that game. Listen, if I miss extraction shooter, I have arc raiders. I don't need anything else anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. Arc raiders makes me happy. I think I'm good with it. I think I'm good with it. Talk shitting? You don't mean talk shit. Yeah, no, yeah. Talk shitting is part of what makes a competitive game fun. And I don't mean talk shitting, I don't mean talk shitting in a bad faith. It's just like one of those feeling where you just kind of like, you know, just beat them and you're like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Like it's an all fun and game to, it's the adrenaline. Like I miss that rush. The win or lose is like at the edge of the seat experience. That was fun. That was really fun. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that was a good yap. Thanks for listening to me. Let me grab my food and I will watch some videos and play some horror games. Give me 1 minute. You guys as well. I know this is like dinner time / lunch time for some of you guys. Don't forget to get your meal, alright? Don't eat late. Don't skip a meal. Alright? Get your enough of your nutrition, alright? Second? I am back. Beli BO7, sebaiknya jangan. Tentu tidak, Ferguso. No, we're not buying Black Ops 7, don't worry about it. Hello, Reaper. Maybe competitive FPS is your thing, but maybe you just haven't found the perfect genre that clicks with you. Never knew I could put down Destiny, then gave games I didn't like an honest chance, and some of them I still play today. All I had to do was break through the initial I don't know if it's for me phase. No, I already break those phase a while ago. That's why, like, narrative games and horror games are for me. I mean, you can see it from my backlog. I play a shit ton of games. But, and I stopped competing in CS a long time ago. I essentially stopped playing like, I still play CS every now and then, but technically speaking, I quote-unquote stopped competing like 2018, 2017, around that time. When I graduate college and life picks up at pace, and I just don't have enough time to, you know, after class grind CS training map for like 1 hour and then play ranked game for like 5 hours a day every single day, 24 like 365. Like, I already stopped doing that a while ago. That's why I've been reviewing a lot of games. That's just like my new thing in gaming. Checking out as many interesting games that I can play and review them and talk about it with you guys. Magma. Hello. I legit hated Witcher 3 until I made it to Novigrad. I already managed to Novigrad. I still don't like it. I don't like the combat, mainly. So, as someone who is too lazy with a lot of the story part of the game and the pacing, the fact that the combat is also not my liking kind of threw me off a little bit more. No offense to The Witcher. I'm pretty sure it's a damn good fucking game. If anything, I feel bad for not being able to enjoy the game, unfortunately. But yeah. I'm even considering making YouTube videos again, thanks to Magma. It's in the making. But yeah, talking about games in a long form videos is something that I'm also tinkering with in the background. Nothing substantial yet. I'm still experimenting, but I got a feeling 2026 is gonna be a very different experience in twitch.tv/raddtrap. I don't know what yet. I don't have a, you know, a list down plan on what to do in 2026. No, not really, but the way I see it, with how I see things and how after I talk to many people, next year is gonna be very different in terms of streaming, in terms of content creation as a whole. It's gonna be hopefully you guys can keep up. It's gonna be a very different. Can get into RDR2, love the story, would rather sleep on cheese grater than deal with the gameplay. I don't think I can say anything about that. since I kinda dropped that game. I still need to go back to that game, honestly. Red Dead Redemption is still one of the game that, like, if you play video games, you need to play that game. I just feel like the story is special. The characters are so good. Arthur Morgan is a flawed person, but he's a very interesting guy. I need to get back to that game. If not, I'm just gonna say Rad is washed. True. True. Rad dropped the game. Huh. I'm new, so I'm here for whatever. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing something a little bit different. Like next year, I think we already missed our affiliate. Or no, actually, our affiliate anniversary should be in a couple days. I think. It was like around 28th of December or 26th of December. I remember we got our affiliate on a Christmas event. It's like, I remember like a lot of people just raided and shit like that or something. I don't remember. It was such a huge commotion. But soon I'll be streaming for 6 years, technically. And let's just say that I have been thinking, how do I say it? I've been thinking of changing things up. I've been thinking of changing things up. Question, should I buy the horny skin I showed yesterday? Yes. Don't doubt yourself. Don't let your dream be dreams. 6 years, 5 months. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's almost 7 years. Holy fucking shit. To be fair, there is a dip. There is a dip. Or there was a dip where I just didn't stream at all. 6, 7. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ almighty. But yeah. I guess it's this is an intermission for some of you guys who've been sticking around watching me for a while. Things might change. Things might change. Hopefully for the better. But let's just say I do want to branch out a little bit. I feel like I want to do something new. And some of them I haven't really thought about it yet. Or something like more video and less streaming. Yes. That is something that I'm thinking about. No, I am not going to Kick. I am not going anywhere else. Unless there's actually a better website. I mean, right now, all the websites are equally trash. Dude, Twitch is dog shit. Let me just say it. This website is a garbage fire. But the alternative is also just as bad. It's really hard. At this point, Pornhub live streaming might be an option, dog. It might be an option. Holy shit. But yeah. I feel like I've been streaming too much. I've been streaming way too much. You know what I'm saying? I guess now we're kind of pacing it up a little bit, but dude, I used to put in XQC amount of hours. The fucking 9 to 12 hour stream. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, you know, I've been doing this a little bit too much as a hobby. So I want to do something that is a little bit more permanent. So less of a, by permanent I mean less of a streaming. Because live streaming is like spontaneous, right? And you don't necessarily stream for the VOD. You stream for the moment, right? We hang out right now because we're talking live between you and me in the chat room. It's a live experience. But I feel like I haven't done enough something that is more permanent, as in like video, music. I guess drawing is kind of my permanent type of content. But I feel like I kind of want to do more, something a little bit more. People can visit anytime, whenever, whatever. You know? And Magma's talked about making long-term video talking about game. You know, technically something like Nakey Jakey feels very refreshing to do. I feel like I need to try something like that. I don't think I will be able to be as good as Jakey himself. That guy is such a fucking... I don't know how his brain works, man. He is one of a kind. But he's definitely a very good inspiration to have. What he's saying is we're getting annoying, so less live chatting. Okay, relax. If I can do this till the day I die, I would. Let me be clear. But realistically, I don't think this is like the best outlet to do the most. You know what I'm saying? Especially with how Twitch going as a company. The direction where this website is going is kind of bleak. It's not something that looks exciting or appealing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Like, the last thing that I want is when this website suddenly just die. I want to have another place that I can latch on myself on to put as an outlet to put out my interests, whether it be videos or maybe I will start making music again seriously. The most unlikely, competing in games again, attending tournament. I don't think that's gonna happen again. I don't know if I still get enough energy for that. But I do miss that moment. And some other stuff that I not necessarily can talk about right now. Yeah. But hey, this is not something instant. It's just I just found the right moment to talk about this with some of you guys, since I see there's a little bit more than the usual people in the chat. Yeah. Isn't Twitch also not profitable in general? Like Amazon is burning money? Kinda. I feel like Twitch is just one of those websites that just kind of like, it functions because it's been functioning for a while. And just shutting it down is gonna cause chaos. So, yeah. True. Technically, that is true. Okay, just because I stop. Alright, relax. Just because I'm gonna either stream less or not streaming at all doesn't mean that we're not gonna see each other. I'm just gonna be on a different website. It's nothing crazy, chat, alright? I'm not like, you know, saying goodbye to the internet. No, I'm still gonna be around. I'm not doing the fucking, what's that guy that go to the wildlife and he suddenly just stops? Like, I'm in no position for retirement right now. I'm not that old. Relax. I still want to do shit. But I just feel like I want to be more present. I want to do something more collaborative. Something more substantial. So keep my sub running while you offline on Twitch for months. I don't know. I do not recommend that. I mean, even like if I suddenly stop streaming for months, you better off stop subbing. You can just like resub whenever I come back. You know what I mean? Because technically speaking, the money just gonna go to Twitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Yeah. You guys gotta join Holostars? I am not corporate enough to do stuff like that. I don't think I am capable of joining organizations like that. Unless like it's organizations run by content creator. I think the stake of joining a company for something like this is never gonna show up in my mind because, you know, I don't really want to jobify this thing. I don't think it's gonna be fun. It's like, I remember when I was doing music seriously with my friend in my band, and when we started to look outside of the creativity side of things, like the business side of things, how can we make a demo disc, the bills for the studio recordings, the labels, how can we make music that appealed, the fun factors start to bog down. You know, it's like, it's a different world this professional entertainer lives. I am a hobbyist. I'm here just because I happen to find some of you guys who want to listen to what I say while I'm doing my shit. Professional entertainer works a little bit differently. They entertain, obviously for entertaining purpose, but at the same time, at the end of it all, it needs to be profitable. If it's not profitable, they're gonna go down. And that scares me. That's why I still draw as a hobby, even though I still take commission, but I don't do like professionally. I do music hobby, I stream as a hobby. I try to not go to that direction. I rather off just like, you know, do the usual 9 to 5 bullshit while doing the hobby. Unless some incredibly rare shit happen Like, I don't know, fucking Kai Cenat shout me out. I have to do something or something like that. I'm not gonna do jack shit. Because I don't feel like I need to. I'm having fun. You know? I mean, shit, it seems like you guys are having fun, so I don't think I need to do anything. Make your own VTuber agency? Okay, good one. I'm forced for the base from the basement. Help. Yeah, keep working. But yeah. Listen, never say never though. You know, when you said something like, you know, oh, Rad's moving to Kick or Facebook, Rad joining HoloLive, Rad make his own agency, Rad this and Rad that. I will never say no instantly. The path to the future is mysterious. So I think it's the best way to go at it is to not immediately reject some things unless you try. You know what I mean? I guess you can like do your own research and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, don't immediately say no to things. You gotta open your window. Heck, like there's a possibility as well that I just need to stop content creation. Like no streaming, no nothing. Because I don't know, maybe I get like a very good opportunity IRL. It could happen, right? I feel like that's the best way to go at it though. Do not close your door on opportunities. Because the last thing that you want, right? Listen, chat. The last thing that you want is you're 60 years old, right? Watching TV or sitting at the porch, and out of nowhere you said, damn, I should have taken that deal. You know what I'm saying? The last thing that you want is regret. Couple decades later. So before that happened, I'm not saying say yes to everything. What I'm saying is stop rejecting opportunities. Think about it. Give it a thought before you flat out no. You know? Think about it. It may never come twice. Kick is the lowest hanging fruit. Okay. Kick, maybe I have to think 4 times if I get the opportunity to go there. Listen, multi-streaming the Kick, sure. Moving there independently, holy fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's a completely change of course. Change leadership and don't platform people who defend terrorism while banning people for calling someone a bitch. Yes. That. Whatever it is. Alright. Enough real talk. I do hope you guys understand what's going on, and I do hope you guys can also take some of that for yourself. All right. A lot of you guys probably younger than me as well, or maybe some of you are older than me. Then amazing. Your life is still a long way to go, guys. You got a long way ahead. Anything can happen. Everything can happen. So don't let your opportunity go to waste. Talk to that one person you thought that you want to talk to. Get that job opportunity that you've been kind of anxious about, or join that organization or a club that you think looks cool but you kind of watch every day as you pass by going to work. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You just gotta try. You know, Never Say Never by Justin Bieber. Never say never. I'd expect anyone to say no to Kick for one reason. Jean. Who's Jean? Jean? I'm jorking it. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Enough real talk. That is very raddtrap of me. Let us watch so I can eat my food. My food has been staring at me while I'm yapping. This is a 27-minute video while I eat the food called 2001 by Ahoy.
"2001 was a monumental year for video."
Oh, also, if any of you guys need to talk with me, again, DMs are open. Most important thing. Okay? Or just type in the chat if you think it's public enough. Alright.
2001 was a monumental year for video games. In many respects, it marks the start of a new era. The embers of an uncertain generation extinguished. The landmarks of the modern console landscape formed. Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft. It was here the battleground was set for decades to come. The future had long made bold promises. Now, the future was here, and it was starting to deliver. But first, it was time to say farewell to the Nintendo 64. New games had all but stopped as the console made way for its successor. The only release of note was Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's a 3D platformer with cute characters, but contrary to Rare's earlier kid-friendly fare, it caters more to an adult audience. These days it's regarded as a bit of a cult classic, but it didn't sell very well. The mature rating restricted its potential audience, and the N64 was at the end of its life. The Game Boy Color was more evergreen. Although it too was to be replaced this year, the existence of Pokémon meant that Nintendo's handhelds had greater staying power. Pokémon remained incredibly popular, and Pokémon Gold and Silver were re-released as an enhanced version in Pokémon Crystal. The Legend of Zelda had a double-headed return to the handheld too, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Seasons is action-led, where Ages is driven by puzzles. Completing one grants a code to play an alternate version of the other, ultimately leading to the game's true ending. In March, the Game Boy Color's successor arrived in Japan, and by June had released worldwide.
Game Boy Advance.
The Game Boy Advance was a significant upgrade, with a 32-bit processor and thousands of on-screen colors. Of course, Mario was an essential part of any lineup for a new Nintendo handheld. Within the first year, there were several available titles. There was Super Mario Advance, a port of Super Mario Bros. 2, and Super Mario Advance 2, a port of Super Mario World. The Wario Land series had its fourth installment, with superior graphics on the new hardware. And the Advance also had the first handheld Mario Kart game in Super Circuit, with the hardware now capable of using Mode 7 style scaling. The Advance was the perfect portable home for the colourful console games we'd become accustomed to. Ubisoft gave us Rayman Advance, a faithful port of the PlayStation and Jaguar original. The Klonoa series made its Nintendo debut with Empire of Dreams, a 2D puzzle platformer. And the long-standing Castlevania franchise was present for the Advance's launch with Circle of the Moon. It even had its own version of Doom. It wasn't the best version, but it was the only way to play Doom on a handheld device. The Advance was a much-needed upgrade to the original Game Boy. It wasn't perfect, it lacked a backlight, making it hard to play at times. But they must have done something right. Launch sales were strong. Perhaps Nintendo were back on track for the next generation. Meanwhile, the original PlayStation was enjoying the sunset of a hard-won generation. While the PS2 now stole most focus, there were still echoes of greatness on the old machine. A few sequels trickled out. Siphon Filter 3 marked the last in the series for the PS1. And Fear Effect 2 Retro Helix was a stylish, cel-shaded prequel. The PlayStation was a great place for RPG fans, and Final Fantasy Chronicles bundled enhanced versions of SNES classics Final Fantasy IV and Chrono Trigger. By now, many had already upgraded to the PS2, which meant that the older hardware was handed down to younger siblings. So while mainline releases slowed, there was an uptick in titles appealing to a younger generation. Big license names with simple games. Toy Story Racer, Goofy's Funhouse, Looney Tunes Sheep Raider. Nothing particularly groundbreaking, and if you were cynical, you could describe it as shovelware. But for some, this was peak childhood.
And ironically, this kind of game that is kind of like based on a popular franchise, but the game itself is like very meh. I play a shit ton of them. Holy shit. It is borderline shovelware though.
Sega were struggling. They had gambled everything on the Dreamcast's success. They invested heavily in development, advertising, and sold hardware at a discounted price. But they had failed to meet the necessary goals for survival. In March 2001, Sega announced a $417 million loss. Jesus. And their withdrawal from the console market was inevitable. It was probably a bad time to launch a new franchise on the Dreamcast, but there are a couple of original games that emerged this late. Ooga Booga was a party game, lightweight but ideal for couch multiplayer. Headhunter was a third-person cover shooter with some motorcycle racing sections. Both were received well, but ultimately doomed to obscurity. A flurry of sequels came out this year. Virtua Tennis 2, Sega Bass Fishing 2, Crazy Taxi got another outing. The technical investment was already made, so sequels were an easy win. Sonic Adventure 2 was made with a downsized team a tenth of the size of the original, but it still managed to introduce Shadow the Hedgehog. Shenmue 2 was developed alongside the original, which goes some way to explaining why, at the time, Shenmue was the most expensive game ever developed. The sequel maintains the impressive scope of the original in Hong Kong this time. An open world with time progression, weather, an ambitious life simulator with an unusually alive world. Arcade ports were easy and plentiful. Outside the arcade, the Dreamcast was the only way you could play shooters like Giga Wing 2, Zero Gunner 2, or Out Trigger. The arcades were fading in relevancy. The glory days of Street Fighter 2 had long passed. But arcade fighting games always have a certain draw. The Dreamcast had ports of Capcom vs SNK 2, Fighting Vipers 2, and Garu, Mark of the Wolves. So the Dreamcast was a great place for arcade ports, but with its built-in modem, it was also the best console for online play.
Unreal!
Like the PS2, the Dreamcast had a port of Unreal Tournament. But unlike the PS2, with the Dreamcast you could take your skills online. Worms World Party was a rejigged version of Armageddon, tailored for online play. Bomberman Online brought its chaotic multiplayer to a broader stage. And then there was Phantasy Star Online.
Holy shit.
The first online role-playing game for consoles. Sadly, the Dreamcast's unique strengths and strong library were not enough to save it. Remaining stock was sold off for a bargain price, ongoing support pledged. But the Dreamcast was dead, and an era had ended.
Damn.
This didn't mean the death of Sega, though. Their games continued, but they pivoted to third-party publishing instead. This did mean the unthinkable happened. Sonic games on a Nintendo console.
Oh.
The Game Boy Advance got its own version of Sonic, and Sonic Adventure 2 was ported to the GameCube with new multiplayer modes. Sega also brought Dreamcast exclusives to other platforms. Crazy Taxi came to the GameCube and PS2, and the trippy visuals of Rez arrived on the PS2 this year as well.
Classic.
From a third-party perspective, it doesn't make much sense to limit yourself to one platform. Console exclusives only benefit the platform owner. The PlayStation 2 was dominant, but as long as its rivals offered similar ability, third-party games were likely to see cross-platform release. The Simpsons Road Rage appeared on most major platforms. A game with a startling similarity to Crazy Taxi, albeit with a cast of recognizable characters. And of course, EA's annual sports games were ever present. FIFA, Madden, NHL. You know the score. New roster, new cover. One major trend in the world of sports games was the meteoric rise of extreme sports.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skateboarder and its sequel had sold like hotcakes. Activision were keen to repeat this success, and many imitators sought a slice of the same pie. Not that anyone really minded. The Tony Hawk games were great, and depending on who you ask, they reached their peak with Tony Hawk 3. Activision expanded the formula to bikes with Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX. This was a direct competitor to Acclaim's Dave Mirra series, who also released a sequel this year. Snowboarding was another popular virtual pursuit. Activision's effort was Sean Palmer's Pro Snowboarder. The Xbox had amped freestyle snowboarding. The best of the snowboarding bunch was SSX Tricky, with its frantic downhill action punctuated with improbable tricks and colourful characters.
That was a good-ass fucking game.
There was even Razor Freestyle Scooter for the ultimate in shin-smashing action. An odd confluence of jet ski games came out this year too. There was Wave Rally from Eidos, Splashdown from Atari.
Where's the boat?
The GameCube
Midway.
received a sequel to Wave Race 64 with Wave Race Blue Storm. No matter which console you had a healthy mix of first-party exclusives with cross-platform third-party games. But there was one platform that didn't really feel this benefit.
PC? Yep.
PC gaming was not in the greatest state.
Yeah.
The attention lavished upon the PS2 made the PC market look unprofitable by comparison. Displays were shunted to the back of stores, and PC-exclusive AAA titles were largely dead. Many PC games were ported over to the consoles. Shooters like Half-Life, Quake 3, and Soldier of Fortune. Baldur's Gate had a console-focused spin-off in Dark Alliance. The potential audience of the console market is too good to ignore. Max Payne is a third-person shooter with a distinctly noir aesthetic. Its gameplay is heavily influenced by the likes of John Woo and The Matrix, with bullet time playing a central role. It was developed primarily for the PC, but was ported to the consoles as well. The console versions outsold the PC version by a significant margin. PC games retreated to their core genres. FPS was always a PC staple, and they remained popular. Return to Castle Wolfenstein wasn't as revolutionary as Wolfenstein 3D, but an enjoyable Nazi-slaying romp nonetheless. The multiplayer was excellent too. Aliens vs. Predator 2 was the sequel to 1999's AVP. 3 radically different campaigns, tension, atmosphere, and action in spades. Undying was an occult FPS from the mind of horror writer Clive Barker. Serious Sam, The First Encounter, was the first of the decidedly unserious Serious Sam games. Fans of more tactical shooters were catered for by the likes of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon,
Classic.
the first of the long-standing series. Bohemia Interactive gave us Operation Flashpoint, acclaimed for its realistic military simulation,
Arma Grandpa.
and the groundwork for the Arma series.
Yep.
Strategy was another core genre. The mouse controls and presentation detail necessary are more at home on the PC. There was a new entry in the Civilization series, Civ 3. A tall order living up to the near-perfect Civ 2, but the sequel brought some fresh ideas, such as the introduction of culture. In a similar vein was Paradox's Europa Universalis 2, a detailed grand strategy game with a strong focus on history. Peter Molyneux's new studio, Lionhead, released their first game. The overhyped but adequately delivered Black and White. A god game in the truest sense, you exist only as a disembodied hand. A trainable creature serves as your avatar. Notable for its impressive AI and touches of humour throughout. Simulations of various sorts were also popular. Ex-Bullfrogger's Mucky Foot released Startopia. an unusual business sim where you develop space stations for a variety of alien visitors. Microsoft's Zoo Tycoon put you in charge of designing habitats and adopting animals.
Classic.
In Tropico, you are El Presidente of a banana republic, balancing the welfare of your citizens with money-making opportunities. The realm of big-budget adventure games was quite barren at this point. LucasArts' recent departure from the genre had left a void. The biggest adventure game this year was Myst 3 Exile, pre-rendered fantasy environments with mysterious contraptions and fiendish puzzles. Another genre unique to PC are flight sims. IL-2 Sturmovik was a highlight for fans of historical air combat. With its massive variety of World War II aircraft and scenarios,
this
it
looks
was hailed as one
impressive.
of the best flight simulators of all time.
On PS1, holy shit.
Massively multiplayer online RPGs
PC.
were growing in popularity, fueled by the likes of EverQuest and Asheron's Call. 2001 saw the launch of Dark Age of Camelot. Jagex also launched RuneScape. Originally a browser game written in Java. More accessible than most, its graphics were simple and gameplay basic, but it had a charm like no other. Offline,
Still
classic
alive.
CRPG series Wizardry returned with Wizardry 8, traditional party-led turn-based combat. German developers Piranha Bytes released Gothic, an innovative but flawed action RPG with an open world. It was massively popular in its native market and had a cult appeal elsewhere. Ion Storm's Anachronox finally made it out of development hell, releasing after years of delay. Directed by Tom Hall of id Software fame, it's set in a cyberpunk world with JRPG-style combat. Hugely ambitious, fantastic execution, complete commercial failure.
Yikes.
The PC games market was tough. While some titles sold millions, many more struggled. But no platform is as flexible or freer than the PC. Change was in the air, and digital distribution was on the horizon. Stardock introduced Stardock Central, a content delivery platform for their games and software. Over the next few years, this would become the standard for PC games. The traditional retail model was becoming obsolete.
Gaben. He's coming.
Meanwhile, the PlayStation 2 was starting to realize its potential.
Oh, this console's
It
insane,
didn't have
dude.
the smoothest of launches. Demand was very high, but stock levels couldn't keep up. Sony were having supply issues. The complement of launch games was underwhelming. Developers were complaining that the system was difficult to program. Software attachment rates were poor, as some were using the PS2 as a DVD player. But none of this mattered. Sony were selling PS2s as quickly as they could make them. And the confidence wasn't misplaced. 2001 was a spectacular year for PlayStation 2 games. Grand Theft Auto 3 had arrived. Rockstar's crime-fueled city sandbox had at long last entered the 3D realm. Set in a virtual New York, Liberty City, silent protagonist Claude embarks on a violent campaign of revenge. Others had already attempted 3D open worlds, but nobody had accomplished it as expertly as GTA did. It was dark, it was moody, it had character, it had ambition. And for now, it was only available on PS2. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty was a hugely anticipated sequel. Produced
Amazing
by
game.
Hideo Kojima, its detailed tactical stealth gameplay set amidst complex plot. It was slick, political, and artful. It was a demonstration of both the PS2's technical abilities and what video games could be. Eco was a game of a unique, desolate beauty. Truly ahead of its time, least of all for its prolific use of bloom. Its design by subtraction ethos led to a deeply minimalist experience. This was at a time when games were extreme, when more was more. And instead, it showed that games can be implicit, HUD-less, serene.
Game changer.
Horror Fog-em-up Silent Hill 2 offered an excellent slice of survival terror. Atmospheric, scary, and
Still
with
one of the
monster
best.
design.
Still.
Final Fantasy X brought the popular JRPG series into the next gen, integrating 3D environments for the first time in the series. The stylish and fiendishly difficult Devil May Cry
Lol.
took frenzied combo-driven combat to new heights.
The first game.
Naughty Dog of Crash Bandicoot fame were bought by Sony and became a first-party studio. Their first game on the PS2 was Jak and Daxter, the precursor Legacy, a colourful open-world platformer. Polyphony Digital delivered the definitive driving simulator, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. No other racing game could compete with the depth and variety of cars and circuits on offer.
Okay, wait,
The
thanks for
PlayStation roster
liking.
was stacked with hits, not to mention all the cross-platform third-party games. After a year like this, any doubts about the PS2's launch dissolved. This was the platform to have. Honestly, who could hope to compete with such a lineup?
Xbox lineup?
So Nintendo released a new console this year. The
Oh.
GameCube launched in September in Japan, November in North America, Europe the following year. It was cheaper than the PS2, $199 instead of $299. But still, the competition was tough. There was no Mario title on launch either, although Luigi did get his time in the spotlight with Luigi's Mansion. It's essentially a family-friendly survival horror game. A haunted house full of ghosts who must be stunned with a flashlight and captured with a vacuum cleaner. Following shortly after, within the launch window, was Super Smash Bros. Melee, sequel to the party fighting game with an all-star roster of Nintendo characters. Melee's multiplayer was excellent, the quintessential couch multiplayer experience. Easy to pick up for casual play, but with a surprising depth that lent itself well to competitive play. Graphically, the GameCube was quite capable compared to its peers, perhaps the last Nintendo platform to attain such parity. Games like Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2 brought the wow factor. It showed what the system was capable of, and compares quite favourably to the best-looking PS2 titles. The GameCube also had a number of new franchises that made their debut on the platform, one of which was Pikmin, a puzzle game where you must command groups of diminutive creatures to recover parts for your spaceship. Sega also gave us Super Monkey Ball, an arcade port that was destined for the Dreamcast until its untimely end.
Damn.
Overall, the GameCube was lean on games, but big on names, such as the Nintendo Way. It didn't have much hope of competing against the PS2, but with its cheaper price point and quality exclusives, the GameCube had at least carved out a niche. It's hard to call it a success, but Nintendo lived to fight another generation. Meanwhile, a new contender had arrived. In the gap left by Sega's departure, Microsoft had spotted an opportunity to get ahead of the threat posed by the PS2. Microsoft's console, their DirectX box, was designed for a convergent future. It was internet ready, it had a hard disk with gigabytes of storage. It was a computer for the living room, a multifunction multimedia machine disguised as a games console. Microsoft had a strong financial position thanks to their near monopoly on the desktop. They had deeper pockets than Sony and Nintendo. They'd need it. Launching a new console is always a risky move, but to compete against the PS2 would require serious investment. When the Xbox launched in November 2001, Microsoft were losing $125 for every console sold. And they sold 1 million in just 3 weeks. Add to that the cost of marketing, development, and securing games, Microsoft were making a billion-dollar bet with the Xbox. To even stand a chance against the PS2, Microsoft were going to have to attract developers to the Xbox. They had some advantages here. The Xbox's DirectX APIs meant that the transition from Windows development was relatively painless. Games like Oddworld, Munch's Odyssey found their home on the Xbox for this reason. It was the devs' first foray into 3D graphics, and they described the PS2 as having an unfriendly development environment. Bizarre Creations weren't in the best position after the release of Metropolis Street Racer. It was late, over budget, and the Dreamcast was kaput. So when approached by Microsoft to port MSR to the Xbox, it wasn't a hard choice. The result was Project Gotham Racing, an evolution of MSR with the kudos mechanic and realistic city circuits retained. It was the Xbox's flagship racer, a viable rival to the prestigious Gran Turismo.
Is it? Or was
Some
it?
developers were swayed by the Xbox's superior hardware, along with financial incentives from Microsoft. Team Ninja developed Dead or Alive 3 exclusively for the Xbox, a 3D fighting game that showcased the Xbox's graphical prowess. Behind the scenes, Microsoft were working on their upcoming online service. The future was in online play after all. But as a concession to couch co-op, every console needs at least one party game. Fusion Frenzy filled that role for the Xbox's launch. 4-player action across a variety of minigames. The Xbox exclusives were filled out by an array of third-party games. Microsoft had the backing of EA and Activision, so there was no shortage of sports or skateboarding for the new console. That being said, the complement of launch games for the Xbox were few in number and lacking real standouts. To really establish the console, Microsoft were going to need something special. Bungie were the champions of Mac games development. Admittedly a low bar to clear, but Marathon and Myst were cream of the Macintosh crop. They unveiled a game called Halo at Macworld 99. Large-scale sci-fi combat, huge worlds with natural terrain. It looked great, but financially they were struggling. Desperately seeking solutions, they reached out to Microsoft. In June 2000, Microsoft acquired Bungie. Apple's loss was Microsoft's gain. They had secured another launch exclusive for their Xbox. Halo had a quiet majesty. Its alien landscapes were eerily beautiful, punctuated with a laconic hero and intense combat. More importantly, it was good. Polished, balanced, beautiful, detailed. It had a compelling story and great multiplayer. It set a new standard for console FPS games that made every prior attempt feel primitive. It was a system seller. Without it, the Xbox may not have survived.
Oh my god, the music.
But it did, held aloft by a handful of games and a huge pile of money.
Oh
and
my
so the
god,
console
dude.
trinity was complete. Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft. An arrangement that stands to
It
this day.
starts with one.
The fates of each would wax and wane. But for now, Sony were firmly in control. This is a time when consoles were dominant. Mobile gaming was still primitive, casual games yet to explode. PC gaming may have been going through a difficult transition, but the platform itself was more
XP.
relevant than ever. After all, it's where the internet was. Windows XP launched this year. A welcome respite from the horrors of ME, and a worthy upgrade for Windows 98. Its blue and green interface with the calming hills of bliss would soon become a familiar sight. Apple continued clawing back their way to relevancy with the release of OS X. With it came iTunes and, perhaps more importantly, the iPod. MP3 players were already a thing, but they were generally low capacity and lacked a certain glamour.
Classic.
The iPod put 1,000 songs in your pocket in a compact, stylish package. It made MP3 players cool. We entered the new millennium with a certain wonder and hope. It was a colourful optimism from the 90s, fused with cool new technology. And for the most part, things were going great. Until suddenly they weren't. I suppose this is where I say something like 9/11 changed everything.
That's also 2001.
I'm not sure it did, but it set us on a darker course. The war on terror had officially begun. America plunged into Afghanistan on a retaliatory crusade, a forecast for an unending war against an unseen enemy. Anthrax attacks, increased surveillance in the name of patriotism, 24-hour news drip-feeding paranoia. This was the future, and we were scared. Thank you very much for watching, and until next time,
damn.
Farewell.
Damn, 2001 was such a jam-packed year, huh? A lot of things happened, huh? Holy shit. It starts with one. When did widescreen get introduced? I didn't realize that in 2001 everything is still 4:3. widescreen monitor. I don't actually remember when was the transition between 4:3 to 16:9. I think it was like PS2, right? No, PS2 2000. It was in the middle of PS2. By PS3, widescreen is already the standard. When was widescreen standardized? Why we gotta have religion nut job ruining the timelines? Shit happens, man. Unfortunately. 2005. Xbox 360 and PS3. By 2010, 16:9 already dominant. Very cool. Classic. I still remember the time when everyone's PC was Cube back then. It was a weird timeline. But I think about it again. Because at some point I've always thought square was the perfect size. Until we start talking about FOV and the need for more horizontal space. If we're talking about gaming, yeah, not movie or anything like that. What is this? In the end. My ear. Hey, Jesus Christ. There you go. I love this song. Alright, that was a very long video. Holy shit. Okay. Red, did you see SpongeBob can now be your pet in Fortnite? What? Wait, he's not a playable character? Why? I guess it's the hitbox, isn't it? Yeah, now that I think about it, he's just a square. Wait. Is this him as well? Because this makes sense. This hitbox. What the fudge? That's not in the shop or in leaks, I don't know. Okay. SpongeBob next to Hatsune Miku's like crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I don't know. It's so random, but at this point, you kind of expect this random ass shit from Fortnite. It's kind of a given at this point. Wow, does this supposed to make me reinstall Fortnite? If wants to play Fortnite, I play Fortnite. Dude, the coffee fucked me up today. Oh my god. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but the coffee fucked me up today. Ooh boy. Did I put too much coffee? God damn it. Hello, Mr. Luke. Welcome. How you doing? Oh my god. I've been here before but had to leave for a bit. No sweat, you can drop in and out whenever. Hope you're doing well. I haven't really decided, but shit. Hold up. I wish I could do well, but I do Helldivers 2 modding. What's wrong with that? Is that not well? Also, give me a second. Okay. Okay. I guess we're chilling for now. Might have to AFK later. But we're chilling, we're chilling. What should we play then? The bleach skins are good. They got transformed. Wait, the bleach skin is out? Where's the Fortnite GG shit? Okay. Oh, unreleased. Oh. Okay, this is I forgot that this is Bleach. It's gonna be interesting to see. Ichigo's holding a fucking AR. Oh my goodness. What? Orihime doesn't have a fucking alternative suit? That's crazy. Everyone got theirs, but not Orihime? Ah, that is cool. Daily Valhalla? I don't feel like reading right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like reading. Maybe we'll see later at the end of the stream. Good. I've been adopted. Yes. Welcome. That's a weird ass looking cat. What the fuck? They literally do anything in this game. Oh. It seems like my mom want to call. Wait a minute, let me confirm. Oh. Alright. Oh. Alright, shit. Oh, okay. Hold up. Give me a sec.
How many trees are there in Skyrim? Don't look it up. Don't read the comments. Just think about it for a second. You think there are more than 1,000? More than 10,000? 100,000? I'm sure it's obvious, but today that's what we're going to try to figure out, and we're going to do it without using any mods. I'm literally going to go inside Skyrim as a character, walk around, and just count them. Like 1, 2, 3, you know? Once I think I know how many there are, we're going to get someone to dig into the game files, figure out the actual number, and see how close we actually got. But in order to make this really fun, I'm not going to be the only one guessing. I've enlisted the help of 10 other incredible creators and one very special guest, each of whom will also try to guess the number of trees, and then at the end of the video we're going to see who was closest to the real number, and whoever was wins a $10,000 donation to the charity of their choice. Surprise! Now I'm sure you have a lot of questions like which trees actually count and what even qualifies as a tree, and I will answer all of those questions shortly, but first I want you to think of your own guess. You can even write it down in the comments if you want to, and then compare your guess to the very first number from one of our guest participants.
Hello Internet, my name is Matthew Patrick, better known online as MattPat, and I have been asked the question, how many trees are there in Skyrim? Yes, that is an example of a tree. Thank you for the camera work there, Steph. Taking it at face value and assuming, you know, if I were just to put out a number out there into the world, I'm gonna guess 83,762 trees. That's my guess. Good luck.
Okay, so MattPat himself, possibly the most qualified person on the planet for this particular question, outside of an actual forest surveyor, thinks there are 83,762 trees in Skyrim. We will see if he's right later on. Now, when I first came up with this idea, which was actually inspired by a joke comment someone made on one of my community posts, I legitimately thought I was just going to be able to open up Skyrim, pick a starting point, and then just walk around and count the trees by hand. You know, I thought it would take maybe a few hours, but with a little bit of patience, I could pull it off and have a perfectly accurate count within a day or two. But I was very wrong about that. Oh my god. How am I gonna... Okay, maybe that's like 10, 20, 30, 50, and then maybe like 50... There are clearly a lot of trees in Skyrim, way more than I initially thought, and it was obvious I was going to need a more sophisticated system for trying to count them. So I decided we would basically do 3 levels of guessing, each one more complicated than the last one. So to start, we're just gonna eyeball it, you know, vibe it out, which basically meant, you know, running around forested areas, rapidly counting as many trees as I could, and then just finding a high enough vantage point that I could see far enough to guess how many there might be in a total area. Sort of like a weird, very immersive version of a jelly bean counting contest. I thought there were maybe 7,000 trees near Falkreath, maybe 8,000 or so.
I'm back. Dang, Rad, you got bigger. My IQ? Your avatar? Oh yeah, I mean I can make it smaller. What up, Shadow? How you doing? All right. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. All right. Sorry that for the long call, chat. We are back. It is time for some gaming. It's time. I have decided for tonight, Spoopy Saturday, we are going to play a game. A video game that is known as Hold. Oh, it's not on Twitch. Really? Okay. Didn't expect that. Oh, I gotta close this as well. It's a long ass loading screen. It also got colored now. Oh my god, you've been away that long? I didn't remember it being that long. Oh, it's compiling shaders. Hold. To be fair, this is just a demo, so we're probably gonna finish this in less than an hour. But it seems very cool. And it's called The Path into the Abyss. The original Argentinian game. Yep. We saw the trailer a couple times. It's time to check it out. Hell yeah. Hold up. Can I have the oversized shirt back? Boom. There you go. Sorry, I was distracting. My bad. There's a playground? Oh. Pichon Gauchito Conurbano. Damage for enemies increase. This is the standard. Let's do the standard difficulty first. Let's do it up. This is... Oh, sometimes we cross not out of bravery, but because it's already too late to go back. Oh shit. This is Stalker in South America, in Argentina. The TLDR. Oh, this looks good. I don't know. The trailer makes it look like Stalker. Maybe it could be gold. Okay. I'm gonna make myself smaller. Hold up. There you go. This looks very interesting. Snow Fallout. Maybe it's gonna be a completely different game. Let's find out. Let's find out.
Hijo.
Shit.
Hey, flaco, ¿estás despierto? Dale, que ya está amaneciendo. Bueno, cuando te despabiles, vení. Acércate que te voy a pedir que me hagas un favor.
Okay. The game started just like that? Oh shit. Hey, what's up? Wait, where am I? Looks like you got clocked hard in the head since they mugged you crossing the creek heading north. Found you near night and took pity. Heh. We're close to Leopoldo Lugones. Don't think you'll orient yourself well. I can tell you're new around here, but hey, the point is we can't keep squatting around here for long. Why? Too many questions, man. I don't trust the ground we're on, period. What can I do?
Escúchame, flaco, te necesito atento. Cerca de acá hay unas casas que nos vendrían muy bien tomar para tener mejor peso en este territorio. Porque la verdad que no podemos seguir acampando por acá. Así que bueno, te voy a dar la opción de elegir. ¿Quieres ir al frente o me seguís a mí? Avísame cuando estés listo.
I'll follow you.
Te banco, dale.
Holy shit. We got thrown into it. Let's follow him first to see what the game has to offer. It's mouse smoothing. Hold up. Leading toggle. Ah, shit. The mouse smoothing is not an option. That is not good. That is not good. Camera weight? Is that mouse smoothing? Oh my god, it is. They called mouse smoothing camera weight. Okay. What the fuck? That's a person. Yakari's mask. Oh god! What are we shooting? Oh. Just two fucking steel beam. Turn into a goddamn bullet launcher or something. Okay. I'm surprised on... Oh. Is that my friend? Did he just die? My ear just exploded. Holy fuck. Oh, now I'm getting shot. Oh my god, that's an enemy. La puta madre. Okay. Okay, that's a good guy. Oh my god, the A life is working. Thanks, guys. Is he looting? Okay. Fortnite in Argentina. Basically. Dude, the blur is insane. Something to tell. Oh my god.
Capo, me voy a tirar por ahí un rato. Cualquier cosa que necesites, me avisas.
Ask Rodrigo for a task. Yeah. Oh, now it's just whatever you want to do. Fuck. Oh my god. The leaning is interesting. Not gonna lie, the motion blur or the depth of field is giving me a headache. Post-processing. Okay, it immediately removes the vibe. Why are they not separating that shit? My eyes is hurting. What is this game? It looks awful. Yeah, I think it's just Unreal Engine shenanigans. The trailer looks amazing. I think it's just my AMD doesn't really like this game. Yeah. Where do I see my mission again? Holy shit. Oh, it marked. Stalker, by the way. I mean, technically it is Stalker inspired. It even got A-Live and everything. Or at least their version of A-Live. Ooh, the screen shake is insane. This is probably another thing that developer need to think about before they develop their game. Or before they publish, I guess. Which is a little bit hard, but you should beta test your game on other specs of PC as well. I'm pretty sure this game probably looks good on Nvidia graphics, but because my AMD doesn't have like some things that the Nvidia does, it looks a little bit blurry. Okay, this screen shake is giving me a headache. Holy shit. Doesn't have an option to disable that as well. Oh my! Alright, next game. People, next game. As we continue. Okay, do you guys remember the horror movie called Incantation? Don't tell me no one have watched it. Come on. Anyone? Am I the only one who have watched it? No way. Oh my goodness, my ear. You guys need to watch more movies, chat. Alright, well, we're playing a video game adaptation of the movie called Incantation. Probably one of the most iconic Asia horror game. A horror movie in recent years. Incantation. You have that? Yes. I forgot the... Oh, I'd already lowered here. I'll increase that there. Now, I don't know if this is gonna be a good game or not, but I suppose we'll find out soon enough. What the heck is noise spoiler mode supposed to mean? We're playing a game. We're about to get spoiled as we experience it, no? Isn't that how spoiler works? How can you make a game no spoiler?
雅雅脸嘟嘟的，好可爱哟、哦！来，兔兔陪你睡高高哦。妈妈爱你哦，妈妈会永远永远爱你哦。
就他哦，真勾追呢。你女儿不见6年了哦，哦，一定很想她哦。你那封信哦，说你女儿在陈家村里。但你又不知道是谁寄的，无定定是诈骗哦。啊，你自己跑来，那是揣无哦。
我会的，我会找到的，我一定会找到的。
哦，对啦对啦，会找到啦。
快到了吗？
嘿呐嘿呐，两米的高啊。
头部双口向山坡两具不明消失，熟人前往支援。
Cantonese is Taiwan, right?
啊，你等一下跟紧我。
I forgot.
遐人哦，拢就避暑了。我先帮你们看卖了。
谢谢，大家都叫我不要再找了，真的很谢谢你。
不会啦，我冇做囝啊，伊哦，不管安怎，为了囡仔，咱什么代志拢做会出来，对不？
只要能找到雅雅，只要能找到她，我也。刚刚那人是不是？
啊？什么人？
哦，干！喂， 威哥，坏了，该死！
The fuck? The fuck, your phone just broke like that. It's been 6 years since Mia went missing. Every time I see this photo of her sleeping peacefully, my heart yearns for her to hold her again. How did her baby disappear?
你在吗？
Okay. Anonymous letter, missing person report, cell phone. Is that a Tudigong statue? Usually statues of the local land god are placed in nearby temples for people to worship or pray for safety. This idol, however, has been abandoned by the roadside. Who would throw a religious artifact like that?
土地公像卡住。
Okay.
我混了多久？
I guess no entry. Oh, there's motion blur. Hold up. Oh my god, there's no graphic settings. I'm so fucking cooked. Hello? Officer Will! Come back! Motherfucker! Oh my god, we have some guests at home right now. Right outside my room. I'm gonna try my best not to scream. Hopefully. Wake up. Oh, okay. Just a deer. It's just a deer. Nothing to be scared about. Is there a deer over there? Is that a giant? Oh, it's a statue. Okay, bitch. Ew. Why? Jump scare imminent?
阿姨你好。
嘿，你好。我踮遮遐久啊，拢无看过你呢。你外地来
？Okay.
你来遮要创啥哈？查某囡仔人一个人踮遮，足危险的呢。
我是来这边找人的，阿姨，你有没有看到一个警察经过这边？
无呢，你要较头前看卖无？
哦，我对这里不熟，阿姨，你可不可以带我去找啊？
哎呦，袂用日啦，我伫遮等阮后生呢，阿姨小等下就来带我啦。伊哦，要带我去刷卡段呢，我两边要走啊。
哦。阿姨，你是这边的人吗？
伫遮住半世人啊，拢唔甘要走。不过哦，阮囝甲我讲哦，叫我上好是量早搬走，伊伫刷卡甲我照顾嘛较方便。啊，你若是要找人哦，你就继续行啊。头前有人甲你斗相共。
Okay.
往那边对吗？
啊，对，啊，你直直行就会看到啊啦。
好。谢谢阿姨。
爱较细致哦。
Isn't that the thingy thing? The way they Okay. I forgot actually what that means. It's been so long since the last time I watched this movie. It was college years. Well, sensitivity is a little bit high. Yeah, it's the hand sign from the thingy thing. Another thing about this story is like the chant as well, right? The long chant. I forgot. Back then me and my friends were so affected by the movie, we kind of remember the chant for like a couple days after the movie. Private property again. I don't think we have a choice. Let me know if it's too loud, Laura, later, yeah? Yellow talisman pinned to the wall with an incantation written in blood. Wo ho ho shu yi si se wu ma. What, the game's not gonna translate that?
抱歉，有人在吗？
Uh-oh.
怎么卡住了？请问有人在吗？
Okay. I am not gonna go in there. Birth certificate on temples and birth certificate issued by an obstetrics and gynecology clinic. With a strange note attached. Gao Mingyang. Male. Okay. Lu Deng Park restroom. How's that weird? M5 coffee. Awesome. Why is that an option? That's interesting. Okay. Moshi moshi.
请问有人在吗？
Anyone home? Ugh. Child's drawing. Into the wall is a crayon drawing of people holding hands and smiling in the garden. Letter to a child. Letter from a faraway and his son who lives down a mountain. Later was finished and ready to be sealed, but is never to send. Sorry, but I'm too busy to make it to the birthday. I know it must be very disappointed. Trust me, I would come if I were able to. When you say how wonderful a toy. But after I get off work, I'll be there. Okay. I don't trust this. Oh my god. Oh, that is the chant.
先生，先生，不好意思闯进来， 我刚刚在山路那边出了意外。
不要啊！求求你放过老婆跟阿姐！求求你，求求你！
我只是问个路而已。
Oh my god, why is it so detailed? Okay.
外面好像有路。
I guess we'll go out. He's just a guy doing his religion thing, you know? You just gotta be respectful and go out. Oh, but we're locked inside though. Do we need a key? I guess the key, there's a key somewhere upstairs. Note of caution, AJ, take mom and leave now. I've locked the door and the key's hidden in the trophy. Father, forgive me. AJ, you must never open the door, never. Trophy. Trophy. I don't see a trophy. Is it downstairs? Gotta lurk a bit, have fun. Thank you. Thanks for the lurk. I don't see any trophy. Oh. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh god, the legs.
Abe, 你还好吗？那个我。
Oh, oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? What are the chances that we... Wait, why do we have trypophobia in our corners of the screen? Okay.
有手电筒，看起来能用，太好了。
Oh my god, rats. Red jam. That's a big ass ear. Hello. Sutra, Dahe Mother Buddha. Praise the Mother Buddha, she who blesses all sentient beings. She bestows love and compassion upon the faithful, while smiting of those who transgress her with just retribution. I devote my whole being to you and you alone with offspring. Only the blessed mother. Okay.
这里好像在拜什么？
Hmm.
为什么要在地下室拜？
What up, small size? Your name? Small size app? Hello. Prayer petition. Verily, I beseech thee, Daihe Mother Buddha, who knows all and sees all. Behold, the servant Shenji Rong on this chosen day presents unto thee a sacred offering of gold and silk. In a heart of repentance and purification, I earnestly confess my transgression. Okay. See fanboy and Indonesia together. I assume fellow Indonesian. Welcome. Oh. Welcome, welcome. Jump scare. The gate. The animation closing. Oh my god. Help. Oh my god, another. What? Okay. It's a very old school horror concept. Threw me off a little bit, but so far pretty interesting still. The fuck?
你若讲唔来，紧带我走，我无想要住踮遮。
阿姨，阿姨，对不起，对不起，吓到你了。
无啦，是我无看到你，歹势啦。你唔是伫找人，是找着无？
有是有。 但每次想追上去的时候，他就不见了。阿姨，阿姨，你没事吧？
无啦，无啦，我无代志啦。
你是不舒服？住附近的话，要不要我扶你回家休息？
唔免，我就踮遮等，我后生弟要来呀啦。你紧找人啦。
哦，好，那我走了。阿姨，你保重。
Huh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this reminds me of old school horror games like Amnesia or I don't know, Fallout 1.
好像有间小庙，空的。
Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, we looped.
阿姨，阿姨，你不是在等你儿子吗？怎么会过来？怎么回事？
Oh my god. Exit 8. I guess we just gotta have to keep... Never mind.
就是你！
I died. Alright. Is this one of those... This is one of those... loud equals scary game. The transition of to the loop is so fucking similar. Okay, we gotta do it one more time. That was so fucking loud, holy shit. Oh, I was expecting her to be hanging by now. Unless the game wants me to do it. I guess not. If this is gonna be one of those games, one of those horror games that just progress regardless of your choices, then I don't know. I guess we'll see how interesting it is. I guess we'll see. Am I supposed to do something? Am I missing something? Maybe it's time for me to go back? Oh, the spirits. Let's do it one more time and then we'll go back. Now I'm kind of anticipating a jump scare. Okay. We gotta do something different. Ah. Wait. Are we supposed to be back here? No. What am I supposed to do? I don't... Oh, I was missing things. Sacrificial clay figurine. Okay. I guess we're gonna put the doll or the statue in the temple. Now we're gonna sacrifice the lady. Because we just did. Yeah, a lot of the things that the game does is like sudden motion and sudden increase in volume. There she is. Oh. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. I'm running on 2 cups of coffee. Oh god. You good, Gara? You ended up working? Are you still at work right now? Yes and yes. No. Alright, good luck, man. Don't push yourself now, yeah? If you're tired, get some rest. Don't forget about that. Okay. Okay. Family photo. Surrounded by mannequins, the homeowner is making a strange gesture with his hands, grinning from ear to ear. Okay. OG OB Gin Obgyn. Dirty biscuit of Obgyn clinic that reads neonatal obstetrics and gynecology. Okay. The bell raises perfect children. No. But yeah, that was the classic Asian children teaching thingy. Are they doing half a day or something? I'm sleepy as fuck. Ah. Definitely get some. 4 code password. 7415. Ah, okay. The button is missing. Of course. Of course. 1 hour of sleep is crazy. It is crazy. Should get a day off, man. But you should get some enough sleep after this. You know, you're gonna get sick, you know? Devotion to the Mother Buddha. Yeah, that's the logo. Okay. I'll go there. A prayer written by the homeowner of the blessing of his family. I brought my family here. There too are your children. I humbly ask you to bestow a blessing upon us. Okay. I didn't know we were gonna stay that long. Well, yeah, that's fair. I was thinking if you actually needed some rest, you could ask them if you can actually get a day off just for today, kind of thing. The radius is labeled the Buddhist incantation seems to be where the chanting is coming from. How contains unsettling words with number 73. How dare they disrespect Mother Buddha? Okay, wait, hold up. Oh my, another one. I was already thinking of messaging, but I was hesitant, and here I am. Should never be hesitant about 1 hour of sleep. I don't know. I don't know about you, but 1 hour of sleep, I would not be able to function. The homeowner locked the door, presumably to protect the family from outside threats, but strangely, there's no one inside the house. The door is torn in half, and the other half is missing. Those pastor don't know how to respect the Mother Buddha. Now they're angered her. Look what happened. I've locked the door. If you don't want to end up like them, stay inside and do what you're told. You hear me? I'm asking if you hear me. You. This kind of hard for us to do late call time offs. Oh, that's fair. That is fair. Why is she holding a knife? Oh. I'm assuming I cannot open this?
锁住了。
Yeah.
钥匙在哪？
We'd have to look for someone to open and close the clinic. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Understandable. Do take it easy though, yeah? Take it easy, bruh. Oi! Ibal. What the fuck? Supposed to do? So my workaround to my boss was ill, just open the clinic. What was I'll just open a clinic, work half a day, just help out. That'd be awesome. We can at least get some rest. What the hell, bruh? Where am I even supposed? Huh? Ooh. Okay, I'm starting to think about what the heck is this. I don't like how this game goes. Or progress. Oh, wait. Oh, there was a puzzle. I did not see it. My bad. My B, fam. Okay, it's that logo. I forgot what it's looked like. I think it was like this. Is it upside down? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Oh my god! Let's go! Alright, incoming jump scare. Wait, what's the fucking password again? 7415, I think. Methinks. Okay, I might be kind of fucked. That's clearly 7. That's clearly 1. What the fuck is this? It's the... 7615 6. Okay, I'm not even gonna. What? I was actually about to try, motherfucker. You bitch. I was thinking that 7 8 21 6 7 Merry Christmas. So fucking stupid. It's not really the kind of horror game that I'm looking for right now, I'm not gonna lie. 7 6 1 5. Seven 3 1 5. Oh, third time this charm. Jump scare. Boo. Oh, just that. I was hearing that all day yesterday because of the kids. Oh my god.
Dios mío! Dios mío!
Oh my god. Why the fuck would you lock yourself in a toilet? There's a corpse in the bathtub as well. Oh. Ah, the corpse represent an actual body. I see. Okay. Doll's Heart. From the book introduction, seems a horror novel. Stories about Sharon named Ding Hao, who buys a life-size doll named Lil Shi online in the hopes of having her as a companion. As time passes, she appears to be gaining self-awareness. Ding Hao begins to have feelings for her that he cannot ignore. Ah. Interesting relationship. It's like the dad in Resident Evil 7. True. Oh, he's gonna punch through the wall. But no, I cannot go back. Fuck. Did not expect that. Six, 7. How long do you guys think the 6-7 meme's gonna go away? Are you gonna... Oh my god! Okay. Alrighty then. Maybe 6 or 7 years, or 6 or... Okay. I'm tired of you guys. I'm done. I'm done. 6, 7. Oh, it's the fucking... Okay. Oh, it's one of those. The fuck, he disabled the one that... I'm right here. Bro. Okay. I was literally okay. This way he's not gonna be able to turn off anything. The Wheezy. Who runs like that? Six, 7 people. Oh, the fuck. Oh my god! Alright. Oh my god, he's part of the fucking people in the village. They're looking for me to as a sacrificial or something. Oh shit. Hello Kai-chan. How you doing? Welcome again. What's up? Oh my god. Welcome to Spoopy Saturday.
阿爸傾啲下跌啊，過嚟條第二個成棟搞出嚟，條結束。爸爸去忙了，乖乖等我回來。
I just got off a 12-hour shift? Oh my god. Hope it was not too hectic or anything. Get your well-earned rest. I go back again tonight and tomorrow. Oh my god. Then you definitely need some rest time. Okay? Don't forget to take care of yourself as well. Kai-chan also work in a healthcare industry. Gara is also a fellow medical champ. Two to 3 surgeries. Whoa. Those 2 to 3 takes 12 hours? Okay. It's a horror game. Fuck. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Showing patient condition which seems to be growing more serious over time. Okay. Well, let's close the door. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's a door over there. Oh my god. Okay. And it came past the mother Buddha that chose this child, and did place her mark upon her. Verily, she is from this day forth no longer of our own, but she belongeth unto the mother Buddha. Alright. Okay. Hello. Never mind. Oh. Let me see. A room with a bunch of circles where you can outrun the guy. He's gonna start chasing me. What? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I said. Alright, can I close the door? Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh. What? Okay. It's a person over there. That's a corpse, alright. Is this little game? Well, actually not. It was actually an official game for the movie of the same name, Incantation. Yes. The movie was pretty iconic. Not gonna lie. Also, welcome back, Vay. How you doing? The game is kind of interesting so far. I'm not gonna lie. It's not quite. I would say it probably just doesn't really have a big amount of budget. Ooh. Okay. My laptop froze for 30 seconds. I think my 7 taps of Twitter. What do you have 7 taps of Twitter anyway? But I don't think Twitter can be that heavy. At least I don't think so. Does it? YouTube? Sure. Twitter? Oh, safe. Okay. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, the handlebar. Probably Google Chrome tabs, true. You're using Chrome. Well, honestly, at this point, any native big browser will like the big company browser will use a lot of RAM anyway by design, because they have like a huge amount of features. Oh, for this. Ew. Okay. But yeah, so far the game is a little bit over the top. I'm not gonna lie. In comparison to the movie, that is kinda a little bit more grounded. I wish I could switch to Firefox, but I cannot live with some of my Chrome extension. Me too, but I eventually found an alternative for all of my Chrome extension. But right now I am using multiple browsers in exchange. My main right now is Zen browser, which is a fork of Firefox that have a sidebar like the vertical tabs. But I'm also testing another browser called Helium.
Mama?
Oh my Jesus.
Huh? 你是之前的？哎，等等，你要去哪里？
Okay. Oh, need something. Oh, sacrifice. The fuck? Are we just gonna start sacrificing random people from the village? Oh my god! What is the fucking? What is this Dead by Daylight map? Oh my god, put all the sacrifice clay on the fucking oh, I hate this kind of stuff in a horror game. Such a stupid fucking Deckman. This one over there. Hehe. The fuck? Okay, am I lost? Whoa! Okay, you guys saw that, right? They're trying to implement an infinite map. So if I keep doing this, I'm gonna go to the same area. They do this so it doesn't make sense. Okay, one more. Okay. And what the fuck? Oh my god, I went to the start. Oh god. We're gonna be here for a while. My eyes are hurting as well. Something about the color gradient of the game. Oh. Oh, we got found it. Alright, as long as you don't go inside the small room, you can actually navigate a little bit easier. And that's the last one.
“妹妹，终于找到你了。你在做什么？”“
一起拜。”“
一起拜。”
She's gonna die. I wonder if this game is brave to— No!
这样吗？
Ah, she's dead.
你叫什么名字？
She's dead. The moment you do it, you're done.
妈妈，
在讲什么？
妈妈，
你叫我吗？
可以帮我找绿色蜡笔吗？
Wait, is this actually Mia?
哦，好。
She's all grown up. I get okay. I'm assuming this is one of those horror story where the protagonist is eventually gonna die, and it's gotta be one of those bad ending kind of thing. She was being dragged along to become the sacrificial,
妹妹，你是这边的人吗？
so the kid can become the
那你叫什么名字
next.
啊？
我的名字给佛母了。
名字给佛母了。
可以帮我找绿色蜡笔吗？
Green crayon. Green crayon. Okay.
这是他画的吗？
Can I jump over? No. Where can I find the green crayon? Oh, never mind.
找到了，来，给你。
谢谢。
谢谢. But now what? Oh. Filled with fun, cute little things, gets like hair accessory. Oh, now we can go through. Wait, hold up.
这是送给我的。
嗯，
谢谢。
嗯，你要去哪里？
我要去找人，不能待在这边。阿姨，我啊，要去找一个很重要的人。有一天，他突然不见了。 我找他找了好久，听说他可能就在这边，我真的好想赶快找到他，所以阿姨不能陪你耶，对不起。
那我带你去问姑婆婆。
姑婆婆？
姑婆婆她什么都知道，我带你去。
哦，好，那走吧。
Yeah, she's obviously the daughter. The protagonist is kind of dense. But I'm assuming it's also like on purpose because
妹妹，
the
这里
plot.
是陈家村吗？嗯。这里的人都好怪啊！发生什么事了？
Oh my god.
小时候好像有坐过摇摇椅，那时候是谁陪我坐的？
What? Okay.
那你爸爸妈妈呢？这里有人照顾你吗？
姑婆婆。
姑婆婆？奶奶吗？
姑婆婆就是姑婆婆。
挡住了，该怎么过去？
Just gonna unlock it for me.
等一下，你要去哪？
Let me guess, this is gonna be a gimmick for the game for next couple level.
谢谢。
Probably. Not go there. Oh my god. Where'd she go? Chat. I'm having a reaction from the coffee. This is not good. What the fuck? I am having a reaction. Will be good. You know what? You wanna come play? Oh my fucking god. Okay.
他们去了不能去的地方。
啊？什么？
Hey. My god. Alright, listen chat. You guys gonna hang out with this girl and that other girl. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright. Beep beep poo poo. Alright, I'll be right back. that's gotta be her thing. Okay. Hey. Good morning. Stay away from the tunnel. Jump a little. I forgot. Wait, I forgot a text. Okay. I just noticed. Hmm? Napa. Oh my god. My cows want to play with me. Wanna play? After this, yeah? Eee. What am I supposed to do? I'm not gonna read all that. Okay, a bucket blocked my path. What the f... Like a Doberman. Bohan? Ah, Shushin. Isn't this the lady from earlier? This mother and son have a great relationship. Oh my god, it is the lady from earlier. Cannot scream right. There's a guess. Go away.
草莓冰淇淋，想吃冰淇淋吗？
冰淇淋。
草莓哦。
Oh my god。
我也很喜欢草莓哦。
冰淇淋。Misakya. What's up, latte? Meow. Meow. I'm gonna be honest, chat. This game is very manual. Don't you think? It's very... I don't know. Or, sorry, not manual. A bit, like... How do you explain? It's like very... passive. Like there's not much to do. This is a sequence of jump scares. Sometimes it's kind of unclear as well what to do. Ugh, fuck. I'm gonna next game it. I got bored. There's not much going on. I'll be honest. There's not much going on. By all means, I don't think the game is bad, but maybe I was expecting something a lot more I don't know. Different. Next game. We need something a little bit more. Oh my god. Brutal. Something a little bit more. You know what I mean? And maybe that game is hey. This game is super. What the fuck? Latte. Right. My cat was about to like fucking puke, like do the fucking cat puke thing. You know what I'm saying? Like. But it is fucking weekly fucking puke on the carpet type shit. Okay. I've run into a technical issue. Alright. An old game. God damn it. Celsius is better than Fahrenheit. Okay, listen, bitch. Okay, the game needs Steam. Please make sure the Steam client is running. Bro. Play. The game needs Steam. What do you mean the game needs Steam? What am I running the game with? Fucking rock and stone? Let me see. Oh my. It's like one of the issue when you try to run a super old game. There's always some sort of a like technical issues. Game not opening through launcher. Launch problem. Game unplayable. What if I start the game without full screening? Option, game setting, in a window. All right. Maybe run directly from the folder. Nope. PS2 emulation. Is that it? Wait, this is just a PS2 emulation? The fuck? So it's not a proper porting. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Well, joke's on you. Celsius is indeed better than Fahrenheit. God damn it. Okay, God damn it. Frick. You frick. Frick you! Now what? That was the last horror game that I have. Dude, I'm so desperate for a good horror game, Chad. God damn it, man. We are so fucking drought. We're on a drought right now. Maybe one of these days I actually need to run through VR chat to find some horror game. Maybe. Perhaps. You know what is a true horror? What? There are quite a few indie shorts on YouTube for horror. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I kind of want to land those kind of games on suggestion, like submission Sunday. You know what I mean? Play hentai game and try to censor from stream. Friend of mine, Nia, who also stream, actually does that as well. And she got banned once. For like a day. It's like the first ban ever. Ever since then, she stopped doing it. So I don't think I want to try that. I don't think I want to try that. Thank you very much. Dun, 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 dun. Arc Raiders? My friend is telling me to try Warframe. Apparently the new update somewhat interesting, but I don't know, bruh. I don't know about Warframe. I don't know about Warframe. Bro, everything leads to Arc Raiders. In the end, it's all Arc Raiders after all. Alright. Whatever. It's already at this hour anyway, so let's do some challenge run. Arc Raidusi. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Yua. Welcome. Welcome. January is gonna be a lot of horror game though, so that's gonna be something, but it's not today, unfortunately. It is what it is. We just died to a third party. That's normal. It is very Arc Raiders. How you liking Arc Raiders, by the way? You getting used to it? Is it bangers? Single player is chill, yeah, I feel it. Single player, the rules is simple. If you don't shoot people, 60% of the time they don't shoot you back. Unless you like to kill people, then the game start putting you in people with the same lobby as people who also like to shoot people. It's pretty interesting, to say the least. To humidifier. Go to Buried City. Goes with the cold snap. Full squad is free for all? Exactly. You got it. You got it. There's people who want to kill me but ran into a group of 5 trying to do quests. Huh? What the fuck? And they all kill the guy and saved you? When I'm solo, ran into a group of 5, want to do quests, we just kill bots. What? When I'm solo, I ran into a group of 5. Oh. Okay. Brain. Duh. Oh my god. Chat, if you guys have to choose between Valorant and CS, which one do you choose? Also, Vay's title is pretty nice, so I'm gonna put that in the title. Arc Raidusi. Thank you, V. CS? Okay, you're biased. You keep dancing too easy for ends. Easy for ends. Puter pel. Puter pel.
Hope you're closed for the season, Raider.
It's biased, bruh.
It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
But true. What do you don't like about Valorant? Or, I guess, why do you prefer CS?
Let's go to the red tower.
As can with all the new heroes? Oh. The hero shooter balancing. That's fair. That makes the players need to keep on getting updated every time you play the game. That's fair. That's fair. There's someone in there. Smoking and flashing takes no skill. Ooh. Careful. Okay, there's some truth in that. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I mean, I also just like how the way back side. What do you mean, the way back side? There's a skill gap for sure between people who use the utility. But CS, you gotta learn it. Oh, you mean like the smoke lineups and everything. Okay, that's fair. That's completely valid. That do make CS pretty much a different breed of game than Valorant. I mean, Valorant, I guess there's some sort of lineups as well, but it's not to the extreme like what CS does. I guess there's an argument there when you put it that way. But at the same time, I would also argue that for CS, I feel like what's the right word here? The meta that never change makes well, the fact that English, holy shit, the fact that the game has been around for more than a decade, right? Plus it survives literally waves of rivalry with many other similar games. See, one thing that CS have that Valorant doesn't is loyal fan base that's been around literally for decades versus Valorant. So they do kind of have to give something that Valve doesn't have, in a way. You know what I mean? And I think that is the hero shooter, the hero aspect of the game. if you just do like, you know, the good old bomb plan kind of thing, I mean, there can only so much you can do until people said, well, CS does it better. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. I really like TF2, but I suck at any other hero shooter game. I suppose, I guess when it comes to TF2, it's a little bit different, as in, it's like an objective game. I guess there's a deathmatch as well. But the core gameplay of TF2 is the objective ones, right? I guess that game is more comparable to Overwatch. Are you also not good at Overwatch, even though you're good at TF2? Ah, shit, someone already looted it. My humidifier. This map is not the best map to farm humid. I just dip. God dang it.
Let's go to the church entrance.
Hopping is just more satisfying and oh, 100%. 100%. Hopping, I guess it's a given because for some reason hopping in Valorant is kinda easier in terms of like just the shooting, because you have to, I guess the penalty for the op aiming is less than CS. I don't know the facts for that one, but yeah, hard stuck at gold. Relatable. Relatable. XQC clip is still the best way to explain Valorant. You're talking about the fucking XQC and Jesse? Oh, somehow the enemies mollied me perfectly. Wow. They must be really good. I love that one. It was so good. They flashed me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Sometimes I do feel like Valorant have an edge though when it comes to excitement level, because there's an update every now and then, you know what I'm saying? For CS, it ups to you how exciting the game is. It's like, you know, are you updated with the pro scene? Do you watch all the CS streamers, keep up with the skin? You have to kind of keep up with the skin to have some of that extra exciting stuff. The skin market. I mean, you don't have to, but that's half of the exciting part. Oh shit. Light bulb and candle. Chatting Valorante child game? What? Look to cartoon graphics to make it player happy like children show. Valorant. What the fuck is this pasta? Valorant cartoon world with rainbow, unlike Counter-Strike with dark corridor and realistic gun. Valorant like Playhouse. Valorant player. Run from CSGO, fear of dark world. What the fuck is that copy pasta? Why am I reading it in the fucking cage
Last player standing.
style?
Last player standing.
Man, it's a constant load of bullshit.
Last player standing.
Okay, first of all, that coming from a fucking Overwatch X Pro is insane. Dude, Overwatch, technically speaking, is a lot crazier than that. Come on, dude. Oh my god, I like how it goes longer than it should be. Okay, that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I guess, yeah, I guess he got a point on that one. But at the same time, I feel like that's also depends on who you ask though, right? Some people need that part for the game to be fun for them. That's the thing. Some people need that wing wing wing. Yeah. So yeah. But that's fair. That's fair. You got a point though. You do got a point. Wait. It's a good video. God damn it. Holy shit. I love it, man. Oh. How can you counter that? What is this? Finally found a cat bed. My cock is now level 3. Okay. Get a very nice explanation. You gotta take care of your cock, man. That is true. That is true.
Oh my god.
Oh, this legendary clip.
There's the cove. Actually has the setup this time. Something good dropping down. Orbital strike up over the time target over the rock.
Whoa, this is actually. Oh my god. Oh my god, that page shells.
Okay, there's the cove. Actually has the setup this time. Something good dropping down.
I actually lost count on what's going on. Yeah. I lost count on what's going on. That is kind of headache. That is kind of headache. To be fair. That is the cycle of the game though. Bing 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 wahoo wahoo. You know what I'm saying? I give my cock or 8 olives and he's better. Nice. Amazing, amazing. Just we'll throw some firecrackers. Oh! Hold up. What cost 2,000? What cost exactly 2,000? Look at that. 666. Mwahahaha. Gotta post it for no fucking reason. Mwahahaha. Yes. Yes. I just finished eating my dinner. What you got? What you got for your fancy dinner? You effing a fancy, mate. Ugh, sorry. It happened to me so many times, but I still played that game anyway. I feel like Valorant in some cases, it kind of is a little bit like League of Legends. It's like, you know what I'm talking about. But you could argue it's kind of similar to CS as well. Tatay and lontong. Is there an English word for lontong? Steamed rice. I wonder if lontong is even exists outside of Indonesia though. Probably is. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Hope you hear me all right. Make sure you're well prepared before you face the rocketeer head-on.
Oh my god, it's the worst possible position. I don't want to go there. Fuck me. You just extract? Let's just extract. Let's loot this and extract. We got something similar? What do you mean? In what way? The outfit? Oh, the lontong. Hanging rice or puso. Close one. That's a close one. That name. But yeah, I suppose it is a shared cuisine in Southeast Asia, or I guess Asia in general. It just depends on where it comes from, and it will have its own name. There'll be someone over there. I'll just dip them. Lechon. What the heck is lechon again? Where have I heard that before? Lechon. Bakot. Bakot. Is it also Philippine cuisine? Whole roasted pig. Let's go, let's go. Yep. No, we're going. Oh, fuck. Help. Alright. Take care, my friend. We almost died. Take care, my friend. I'm correct. That's something you look forward to in parties? So like a whole, like, I guess we kind of have that as well. It's a Bali cuisine. Like full form pig, right? Roasted pig. I remember Sana Meng. Well, to be fair, she is chillin'. She is doing her own thing now. As the other one, I forgot. Nami. Yeah, I forgot her name. She's chillin'. No worries. I wonder, is there anyone who graduated that haven't got any news though? There's got to be someone from Holo, I mean, but I cannot recall.
2, 3, and 4 charging capsules. Discharge in 5 seconds.
She's still taking care of her children. Oh, she have a child. That I did not know. Mume? What is she doing? Is she not content creation? She's doing her own thing? Oh, art. Oh, okay. Cool. So in a way, similar to Sana, technically speaking. Because Sana is a professional artist. Dude, Sana's art style is insane. Or, I suppose, Nami.
Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
So good. Just like, probably like same tier as Ina when it comes to the drawing skill. Some veteran levels artists. I wonder if for those people that graduated from Holo, are they all, obviously the one that doesn't have a personal reason. I wonder if it's because like HoloLive actually, the corporation does ask a little bit too much. Shit, I missed. A very crucial miss. Okay, that's very funny. That's very funny. Oh boy. Hahaha, lol. Bitch. Thought I heard someone. Order on my 8-bit control? I almost misspoke there with Payne's favorite word. Wait, which one do you order? I mean, Nami did have a watch. I mean, that is true. That is true. The watch party was pretty funny. The current situation, I think management, the whole idol thing is too much for them. Kanata graduated because she got overworked and burned out. Yeah, that is kind of unfortunately, that's already been a thing, right? Since the original idol culture has always been, at least the bad ones are very, you know, they push their idols a little too much sometimes. They constantly have like milestone that keeps going on an unending requests of better this, better that, better sponsor, better viewer count, better merch sales. As corporation though, it's no different than being an employee on a 9-to-5 job, honestly. Oh, she's also part management. Oh, that I did not know. Ultimate 2 wireless. Banger option, banger option. Corporate world would always lead to burnout, just some had to keep because had bill to pay. Exactly. And that's why we also have in the corporation people culture, we have the hopping strat. Like some people do prefer up every 1 or 2 years regardless. I have a friend who at this point have been in like 10 different companies, and because of that they've always dodged being the upper level, but at the same time keep landing on like a, well, I guess not constantly, sometimes you do land it on a shitty company as well, but that strat keep you from, you know, being slaved by the corporation. But the downside of that is that it's a little bit hard to become the favorite employee, meaning that you will not gonna get that high tier salary. It's a bit of a balance that you yourself choose. Everyone have their own measurement for that. Sarnika's Kanata is super talented in music, and you would think she goes for the music route. Nope, she had to go work for management. I wonder why. But that is such a life for idols, I suppose. That is such a life for idols. Honestly, at this point, you can probably, if you can get hired to a corporate idol agency, unironically, the good strat is what I just said, that you can apply to a 9-to-5. Just, well, you cannot really hop to another corporation. I mean, I guess you can. But the strategy is just get enough experience there so that you can have your own popularity and then just dip and become independent or join.
Give me that badge, radd.
Huh? What badge? And thank you for the resub. Wait, there's a badge for a sub? What up, Soji? How you doing? You just got home from your family stuff? How's the trip? Thank you for the 5 months a roo. God damn. Thank you. Enjoy the continuous ad-free experience that I wish you don't have to pay for. God damn it. Probably got forced if I had to say. Fair. Yeah, you and I got a lobby where no one looted control I almost said... Okay, I'm not used to swearing in Indonesian in here, alright? I do say that, but saying it in here is kind of weird. Vey, say it. Oh wait, you're in chat. God damn it. What's the badge anyway? Toji, show us the badge. And thank you for the 45 streaks. Jesus Christ, you never miss a stream. I did not know about there's a badge event for Arc Raiders. I thought that already happened. Where's the Brian TTS? You just use Monster TTS, but don't input any prompt. The default is Brian. Oh, whoa! Wait, that's the Arc Raider logo in one of the default skin. Oh, I did not know that's a thing. I'll see. Okay. Well, congratulations. Barry bangers, man. You look great. Yeah. Oh my god. Anywho, how you doing, man? How's the trip? And hopefully your family in that vicinity area of North Sumatra is doing well. Hopefully, considering the natural disaster that's going on over there. Hopefully everything is alright. Bottom right, basta. Oh yeah, you can use the normal TTS. Let me test it, yeah. Buh. Please work.
Go to that location.
Everything broke. Nothing fucking works, man. I swear I heard a footstep. Breaks everyone's stream. Yeah, TTS Monster. I was expecting a higher quality. Family are coolio, but holy moly, the city are fucked, nicked 6 months or more for full recovery. Yeah, I saw in the news as well. It was pretty brutal, man. Especially with what's going on with the government shit. Doesn't help as well. That's all gotta be a little bit slow, unfortunately. But I'm glad that the family is okay. Absolute mud town. You gotta walk with boots over there. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Hopefully somehow we figured out how to recover it a little bit faster. Because I mean, shit, dog. No one can live like that for too long, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Government is kind of dog shit sometimes. Mine works? Okay. Freak! Ooh. Freaky Stiffy what Anya and Soji would say. I forgot what's the original term. Flicky sticky Blicky stiffy Got two. Need one more, bruh.
Go to that location.
Blicky stiffy Nyom. Anywho, do you guys know anything about Niji Sanji? And how's that one going right now? Is it still functional? Yes, we're done. Dude, what the fuck is going on over there? Blicky Stiffy, sure. Ever since the Doki bird, I didn't give a crap about the EN branch. Understandable, understandable. Not thought, but chot, but chot. Oh my god, I can hear this. I can hear the Kobo scream in my head. Oh boy. Good one. Bakod. Flicky stiffy shit, we gotta go over there.
Let's head home at the North Complex elevator.
Dang it. I hate that place. The company is led by toxic people, essentially. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure some people just have their own personal thingy thing, but yeah, the way it was, the way the situation works at that time doesn't help the other members who are just trying to survive. You know what I mean? But yeah, the CEO is kind of shoddy, dude. That weird. That guy's kind of weird. I'm actually surprised they're still functional. Like, honestly, I feel like some of them can function if they just go independent. You know what I mean? If they would just dip. I feel like some of them would be able to function well. This one. Like, I don't know. Michiu is doing pretty well. But to be fair, Michi personality is very extroverted anyway. She can make friends with anyone. It does have its benefits though, probably, to work in a corporation. You got your own manager and shit like that. And all that kind of stuff. Michi's side of story is so crazy. It is very yeah. Absolute insanity, to say the least. I don't know, man. There's so many things wrong with that one. There's so many things. I know some of the story from Michi and what's his name? The dog guy. I forgot his name. Oh, dude, what happened to that Yugo girl? I forgot if that's her name, the singer one that joined the Holostar branch. She have insane voice. You know what I'm talking about? Holostar? Either Holostar or the male branch of Nijisanji. I forgot. The blue one. The blue one that joined the male branch. And she have like amazing voice. Niji? Okay. Sometimes I kind of mixed it when it comes to the male branch, because I don't watch a lot of them, only a handful of them. Sorry. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh. Combat items? Ah, shit, I wish I kept all of that. I guess I'll just sell all the expensive stuff. Wait, how am I supposed to do this, dog? Oh, shit. It's not even a... Okay. This is bad. This is not all of... Oh my god. How am I supposed to do this? I fitton i helvete jävla. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, we're gonna need a lot of these shit. Oi oi oi. Can I do this in 1 day and 16 hours? Yes, I can. Don't take this. Don't take the quest items. Not this. Take those, not that. Not this, not this. Oh, hell no. Oh, this is bad. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Shit. Need a lot of grind. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Gonna need all of this. I have so much money. I'm good. On that. Sell this. Not the ammo. Not the grenades. Not this. Not that. Not this. Okay, we are not gonna make this. Ah, shit. Well, I have a lot of free space now. Looks like we gotta play this a little bit risky now. Unnamed now. This is a very interesting channel name. Gotta check her out later. Thank you, Pain. Ooh. Ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. Ooh, wah, wah, chaku, chaku. Ciao. Ooh. Ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. What time is this? 10:30. Raddtrap missing left nut. Thank you for the follow. Wait a fucking minute. Oh. Who are you? Well. My left nut. Good to see you again. It's been 64 years since the last time we see each other. Amazing name. What the hell, man? What the hell? Sure. YOLO. Amazing. I don't know who the fuck that is, but you know what? You create a new account, and I props you for that. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. What even, dude? Oops. Good for you? What the fuck do you mean good for me? Oh my fuck. Does he speak the truth? What the fuck you think my left nut is a fucking 8-ball? Oh, raddtrap left nut. Will I win the gamble today? Hell, man. Oh! Holy shit. Congratulations. What the hell? Oh, careful there, Bane. According to the statistics, 67% of people who gamble doesn't really win. So be careful.
Let's go to the control tower.
Be very careful.
Celeste here. The water intake is in the flood access tunnel. One of the few places topside where the water's reliably clean. Or used to be anyway.
Six, 7. Limol. Hold up. I gotta lock in for this one. I guess we'll go from here. As long as this is safe, should be good. Ah, we're good. What the fuck is that? Oh, are those arcs? What the fuck? Why is there so many of them? Ah! Ooh! Oh god. I cannot believe someone just randomly shot me from afar. That's petty as fuck. Is he gonna follow? I'd rather not wait. I thought I'm in a friendly lobby. What the hell? Where's the friendship? My little pony, my little pony. Oh no, it's nighttime, I just realized. Never mind. I was planning to do a heist on a very high quality area and then dip with a fucking hatch, but I guess I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. Oh my god, my back. Eat that. Okay, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I didn't even realize that. See, chat. At this age, your body will tell you when you're gaming for too long. Regardless if you want it or not. Hey, can we relax? Hey. Okay, really? Do you even speak English?
You shoot me earlier?
Huh?
Are you the one who shoot me earlier?
I haven't shot a single person in my few days. I've been friendly. I thought this is a friendly lobby.
I don't know what lobby is this, bro.
Did you got shot by someone else and you shot me because you think I shot you?
Yeah, I got shot earlier.
Okay, no, I haven't seen anyone. I got shot outside, but I don't think you shot me. Well,
I'm sorry, bro. I can't press you, bro.
Well, shit. It's okay, man. It happens.
I'm sorry, bro.
It is what it is. Oh, there's someone upstairs. Good luck. Hey, do you have a defibrillator? We have a man down. No. God dig it.
What?
Oh my god. I can see the light. Oh my god. I can see the light. Okay, you just gotta have a good spot to loot me, huh? Alright, man. Okay. Okay, buddy. Motherfucker, make sure that no one can fucking see him as I loot my body. I could actually kill him there. I should have killed him. I was trying to talk, but I guess he's not really trusting me. Alright, thankfully my key is still in my pocket, so we're good. Oh shit. We're losing a lot of money. Okay, last round. That one doesn't count. Last game. Last game And then that's it. I swear. Oof. Eh. Yeah. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, one last. Yeah, one last game. One last game. Last game, chat. Last game. I'm gonna break this monitor, I swear. Overworking. At this point, I feel like we need to change the overworking emote to 6 hours or something. Honestly. It's getting ridiculous now. At this point... Ah, shit, my key. Come on, Brad. Damn control. Oi, oi. Okay, that was close. Jesus Christ. Wait. Putangin. Oh my god, I cannot afford jack shit. Oh fuck, this is gonna be rough. Oh man. Cannot afford anything. You have a daily Valhalla? I don't know. I think we'll just stack it tomorrow again. I feel so tired today, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'm getting sick. Maybe, I don't know. But my body's not feeling energetic or something. Maybe it was the coffee. But no, I drink coffee every day. Yeah. Feeling... feeling kinda eh. I guess tomorrow we'll do 2 days in a row or something. Okay. Jigu suck your vitality? What the fuck? Huh? Coffee. Okay, bitch. Your mom sucked these nuts last night. Sorry, that was my sister. Shut up. That was a good joke. Oh my god, almost walk off. Let's extract here after that.
Home at the Baron's hatch. Let's go to research and administration.
Is he stuck? Oh my days. That's just great. Chat, random question, but pasta or pizza? Just random questions with no particular reason. God damn it, why you guys gotta fucking have a split answer? Okay, how about this? Dry or wet? Pizza de pasta. Oh, fuck me. Can't do it. Oh no. Oh no! Oh wow. Oh boy. Fuck. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay, bitch. Hello? Okay. Oh, I forgot to bring a bomb. God damn it. Oh well. Pizza carbonara? Is that a thing? Pizza carbonara. Oh. That works. I'll keep it for now. It exists? Oh, what do you guys think about Assassin's Spaghetti? Have you guys heard of that? Assassino Cappuccino. No, it's not that one. If you never heard of Assassin's Spaghetti, Google it up. And tell me, what do you think? Oh my goodness gracious me. What the fuck? Okay. Looks like a lot of tomato. Well, to be exact, it's a spaghetti that you burn. Like, yeah. It's kind of an interesting one, actually.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
What the fuck? Okay, this is some of the most weirdest loot. I guess that. Ew! What the fuck? There's a turret outside. Oh god, this song. What? Well, I did not know that. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, there's more loot over here. That's a free loot. Oh shit. Should I YOLO for that? Should I be greedy? I can extract here, to be fair. But I only have one ball. Is my left nut? It's in the chat. So I do not have the balls. Fuck. I'm gonna play safe. Better safe than sorry, you know what I mean? Cannot get everything. Okay. I'm blessed. Fuck, dude. Why is there so many loot now? Okay. Ay, shibal. Oh my fucking god. Sorry. Oh my god. 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 How much is this? I've never seen this file in my fucking life. Oh, 7,000. It split the bullet into two? The fuck? Oh, I need this.
Arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home.
Oh my god, it's a shotgun. It turned the anvil into a shotgun. Dog. We have to. Okay, we got 4 minutes. We got a YOLO. We got a YOLO. We got 4 minutes.
Head home at the red.
We got a YOLO. We got a YOLO. If we die, fuck it. We die. You know what I'm saying? If we die, we die. It is what it is. If we die, please don't take my right nut. Please. It's my only nut left. Please, bro. Last time I got killed by a camper over there.
Look there.
I was literally about to extract and dude just fucking kill me. So I gotta be extra vigilant now. I'm not taking the risk. I gotta go around. Though I'll look like a dumbass. GG's. Sorry for the blowing my mic. Your mom did that last night. That was crazy. An anvil splitter. Oh my god. I've never seen that item in my life. That was crazy. Or, wait, anvil that replaces its bullets with one that split into 4 weaker projectiles. It's not 2, it's 4. Oh, it reduced per bullet by 70%. So it does turn the gun into a shotgun, essentially. I don't know how good this is. Have you guys ever seen this item? I didn't even know that exists. Holy shit. I've never seen anyone use that. I'm gonna keep that. Bangers. Okay. Chat. Oh my god. Me and XQC here. Got a chilly out here. Honestly, I need to stop streaming for this long, man. This is getting ridiculous now. I don't know how many times, but I'm pretty sure you guys also aware that I've been streaming for 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, oh my god. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Do not say it, do not say it, shut the fuck up. Do not say it, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Okay. Anyway. Oh my fucking god, I hate this meme so fucking much. Thank you guys all for watching. I'm gonna chilly out here. Thank you, Onsen. 69 is better than 67. Fuck you. Fuck you. There's no truer words than that. I don't understand why we forgot about 69, man. Come on. That's the funniest shit ever, dude. 69 Omega lol. Alright. Anyway, anywho. Chat. Thank you guys all for watching. It's been fun. But again, I think I gotta stream. I gotta be aware of my streaming. I think Vay is right though. I think I've been streaming this long ever since Art Raiders. I don't know though. I didn't keep track. But out of nowhere, I've been streaming for as long as hours, dude. Woo! But hey, I mean, as long as you guys are also having fun, it's kind of fun. But remember what I said earlier, yeah? Starting next year, things might be a little bit different here and there. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Don't worry about it. But let's just say I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to fix things up. Let's just say I want to do more things than just streaming. Again, I'm not saying I'm not gonna stop streaming, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm still gonna be around. But I want to do more things. Whether it is gonna be YouTube or music, or I mean, if it's gonna be music, it's also gonna be YouTube, obviously. Yeah. Something like that. But I will let you guys know if we change things up a little bit here and there, you know what I mean? And we can, like, I don't know, do some more live music performance, or again, no promises, man. I don't want to make any promises. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some milk on our grades. Okay, relax. Red, sorry for some random question, but are you gonna be streaming some more today? Not for long. I'm gonna do one more thing. We're gonna Yip Yap and maybe Valhalla, and then we're gonna chill. Oh my god! Is that the legendary Cha-Cha? Oh my god! Welcome! Thank you so much for the resub of 2 months. How you doing? Oh my god. Hope you're doing well. How you doing? Wait, you're streaming right now? Oh my god. Hey, focus on your thing. I'm gonna stop by later. I'm gonna stop by. Oh my god. Maybe I should end and raid Chacha. Oh. Okay, can we... Okay, who is that? Who is raddtrap missing left nut? What is this? Huh? What is this? Who's in the chat? Who is this? Tell me. Right now. Why are you gifting stuff to my left nut? What is going on? Who is this? Come on, man. What the fuck? By the way, Chacha, thank you so much for the 2 months resub. You focus on your stream, man. I'm gonna stop by for your stream later. We gotta chat for a chilly Billy, and then we gonna we could rate Chacha. I don't know if she's still here. We're gonna rate her later. Isn't that your very long time fan? Okay, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? She's ending? No. Okay, whatever. I'll catch up with her later. She's been very busy lately with IRL. I haven't talked to her for a while. I haven't chit-chat with her for a while. She's very awesome, by the way, chat. Go check her out. She haven't streamed for a while. Okay, alright. What's going on here? I was about to... Okay, why is my shirt gum off again? Jesus Christ. I was about okay, so it just clicked to me. That's why Erida was asking me. God damn it. I thought you guys were just stopping by. I was like, okay, let's rate Chacha, guys. Motherfucker. Because I didn't know Chacha was streaming. I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen her in a while. Let's rate Chacha. And then, oh my god, now I understand why you guys stopped by. Thank you so much for the raid, Chacha. Oh my god, it was supposed to be me. Supposed to be me. How you doing, by the way? And welcome, Eclipse, Nep Guy. Welcome, Labby Fabby. Oh, Incognita. Welcome. How you guys doing? What's up? Just making sure because you got a 7-hour stream going. Yeah, we're actually okay, what is going on? We were actually talking about how I've been streaming for 7 hours and I need to stop streaming for 7 hours long. That's why I closed the game and I was just like trying to chit chat with the chat before we ended. The universe is trying to tell me something. I don't know what it is. Oh my god. How you doing, by the way, Chacha? How's your stream? How was life? How was everything? I miss you, babe. Haven't seen you in a while, brain. Your top is so pretty. Hey, thank you. I was actually kind of a little bit well, I wouldn't say disappointed, but I guess I kind of have a different expectation. I thought the costume's gonna be on top of the default costume because I want to keep the tank top, but at the a hoodie from the original default outfit, but with the way they implement the update, you cannot really do that, so I kind of have to go a little bit creative with it. So I guess I'm a punk girl now. I don't know. I just kind of figure things out. But yeah, I don't even listen to punk. I barely listen to punk. But I do listen to metal, so I guess that's why I kind of edited a metal band logo in here. This is actually Jig's idea. This is Jig's favorite band. I don't know, don't quote me. And at the very least, it makes it less punkish and more metal. So yeah, I think is keep streaming. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. We gotta catch up with you guys. How you guys all doing? Thanks for the subs. No problem. Thanks Disaster Pen for gifting my left nut a sub. Who the fuck are you, man? Why is my missing left nut in the chat? What is going on today? What? But welcome. Okay. I'm so confused. Today is so fucking weird. Holy shit. The sound not that far from metal. Yeah, that is fair. You know, I got some spikes and everything. The tank top just activate my one and only neuron. Yeah, it seems like it is. Payne also, I was like gaming with this and Payne was like, can you wear your shirt? I'm like, okay, fine. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why it's so bouncy. It's like it's its own entity. It's too much, man. I don't know. There's a slider in the customization. It says like a fucking jiggle or physics or whatever. It doesn't do jack shit. It still fucking shakes like it's have a fucking rotor, DualShock, DualSense analog rumble system in it. Like what the fuck? It's so crazy. Yeah, exactly, Chacha. It doesn't do shit. It's still hugga bugga, you know what I mean? Oh my god. I like the oversized shirt drip. I know. I really like this style. It's one of my favorite oversized shirt. I have some myself. I think it's pretty stylish. I just spent an hour today on a new stuff. I actually was trying to figure out so many things with this new one because I mean, if you guys have the avatar, you know what I'm talking about with like the new software and how the head and the bodies detach and everything. It was so weird. It's kind of crazy. It's really bouncy. I know. It is out of control. My head kept separating from my body. Yeah, it is a bug. I checked on the Discord. It was not supposed to do that. They said that's they're gonna fix it. But did you figure it out? Because I figured it out, so it doesn't do that anymore. But essentially, hold up. Let me just. I just kind of figured it out. Okay, let me just, might as well. Let me just, a little, I guess, info on what's going on here. But essentially, you want to go to, your body in this one is a item. So what you want to do is you go to configure load items. Go to the specific body. And make sure that this is locked. If not, well, I'm not gonna move it. You can like detach it. And make sure the layers is in this order. You got the top one says front. the middle one prism neck layer, and the last one is prism hand gesture layer. So the position of the layers is actually correct. If not, your hand, your hair, and everything's gonna kind of collide here and there. Oh my god, tail, yeah. I mean, they kind of implemented it, so I was kind of like, might as well. I think the number is too high that hit the boundary of parameter, and it will cause a little delay when the physics work. Oh, you mean that's why they separate the body? Is that normal, Paper? By the way, chat, Paper Talisman here is also a fellow artist that also have some experience with making avatar, VTuber avatar. If you guys want to check it out, actually check out Paper Talisman. Talented artist with very cute art style. Check him out. The chest, where the chest slider at? I'm not gonna show you that much. It's a little embarrassing, I guess. Yeah. That's like a closet thing, man. Okay. We don't go to that one. It's a little bit weird, because actually I gotta be careful as well showing you guys this, because if I slide the wrong thing, I'm not even joking, ever since the new update, the shirt will explode. I'm not joking. So I mean, there's nothing there, but there's a slider that will make the shirt literally explode. Like just yeah. It's yabe. Very yabe. But yeah. Now you got 4 hands. Oh, it's probably because of the multi-layer. I remember this was such a headache to me when I first used the wings. It was pretty much the same concept. You make sure you align it, and then you can lock it in the configure item menu, or you can double click it, I think, and it will lock it as well. So the tail and the body, or the wings and the body is not separated. Nia told me to not use the 2.0, so I won't. I mean, I guess I haven't really checked the other ones, but for me, with my punk body and the cat tail, it's pretty much good. I've made everything like, oh yeah, I got this fancy ass shoe as well. Look at that, pretty cool. But apart from that, is actually pretty smooth. Outside of the thing that I teach you just now, that's the only bug. They are aware. They said in the Discord they're gonna fix it. Buff flip. Exactly. Me, detaching is about which layer the model at. Who the fuck? Wait. My chat is broken. Who the fuck is? I don't know, dude. I thought it's you, cause, well, okay, I don't want to assume, but I thought it's you, cause you know you're kind of fucking troll. I don't know who the fuck it is. I don't know who the fuck is my left nut. Yo, Mr. Left Nut. Maybe not now, but yeah. The clothes aren't the 2.0 update. The clothes, so it's a little bit weird, but the 2.0 update essentially, they put new outfit set in separate body. It's kind of weird. I've never seen this before. I'm assuming this is only a thing for mega avatars. Like customizable, that have gigantic library. Because like what Paper said earlier, if you have way too many layers, the physics start to like lags behind. So what they did, they separate the file into items, or they separate the outfit into items. It is a little bit complicated, but I think it's warranted for optimization. If you guys want later on, I can like give you like a tutorial on how to do it. But essentially, for me, it was just like that. That's all the bugs that I have. The head and body separation. I don't know who the fuck is my left nut. Okay. I don't know, man. This mysterious left nut person. Well. How's you, by the way? What are you doing, Chacha? What were you streaming? Did I already... Dog, I shouted you out as you raided me, so I didn't even see what were you doing. Virtuals Family 3, isn't that the Sims-like game? Or am I confusing myself? I forgot, where did I see it before? I remember someone is also playing this. Oh yeah, it is. Berry Pog. How was your thingy? Played a game that I could play and yap with? Understandable. Chat, once again, don't forget to check out Ochayu. Make sure to follow her. She really likes a yap. It's a fun time in Chayu's stream. Check her out. Okay, I'm gonna shout you one more time because you guys technically did not see the shout out. Boom. Check her out. Nikki abducted. Ha ha ha. I remember that someone is also gay playing this. Okay, what are you? Okay, now you're just making things up. What the hell? I think there's a way to make the icon work. Oh! Tell me your wisdom, knowledge, paper. I just yap about me going to a club? Oh shit! We're going to a club out here. Is it recent? Is it like, what is it, like your first time, or it's like what? Ipi! Kamusta talaga? Saying it out loud is a little bit different than just typing in someone else's chat. Oh my god. For anyone who doesn't understand what's going on, it's just an inside joke with Chacha and Erina. I just, you know, I learned some Philippines as I watched this Philippines friends of mine, okay? And I kind of picked things up here and there, you know. Erina taught me putangina, you know what I'm saying? Chacha told me, I actually forgot what was that other word that you guys taught me before. Language is a wonderful thing to learn. No chat about this. Okay. First time in like X years. Ah, gotcha. I would love follow, but I'm scared of women. Okay. I thought you something. Yeah. I think, yeah, you taught me like a unique swear word that I never heard before. I forgot in whose stream was that. I think Erina? Because you taught me in the chat. I was like, oh. I forgot though. I forgot the word already. Not very efficient learning. Ang pogi. Huh? Wait, what if you copy the model, make it 2 of them, but one of the model shirt is just the icon? You can do that? I'll take note of this. I'll do that off stream later because I don't want to be naked on stream in case I slide the wrong thing. To model 1 is shirt. I'll let you know later, Paper. Thank you. Ang pogi, he or they are handsome. Oh, so wait, he or they're handsome? How do I use it? Like do you use it in a sentence, or is that the sentence? Ang pogi. Gaben ang pogi, or ang Gabe? Okay, what? I don't remember the word to. Pogi is an adjective. Pogi equals handsome. Oh. Okay. I got you. Oh my god, it's similar to pog, like pogging. We have like an emote called pogs. So because there's an S at the back, if I said poggies, wait, no, that's not how it worked. Never mind. My brain's all over. Learn Faz Kalab. It literally means dickhead in Hungarian. What do you have a one word for a dickhead in Hungarian? That's crazy. Did not know nip slip is also possible for VTubers? It is! There's actually like a fucking TOS for that. I forgot where it was. I found like the guidelines for Avatar. Like, for example, did you know that under boobs is illegal on Twitch? Be careful. Under boobs is bannable for VTuber Avatar. A little knowledge, which is a shame because under boobs is like a thing for some people, you know what I'm saying? Or draw the texture in the second model to the icon, like, and try to align the second model with the first one so the icon will have the... Oh! Wait, that's actually genius. Noted. Big brain. Thank you, Papur. Puga. What is that? You must have keyboard hotkeys on. Only one. Shift to take off on my shirt. Because I cannot decide how do I want my outfit. I like both with the loose shirt and with just a tank top. There's actually 3 different necklaces. I'm thinking about using all of them when I'm shirtless, or with just my tank top, not shirtless. Mr. Nep, you gotta be timed out. We're second best in competitive cursing after Poland. Kurwa! Dang. Oh my god, doctor! Hello! Guess I need to cover up my cat PNG now. Huh? Your cat PNG have an under boobs? I wanted a side boob one for the new outfit, but TOS. Side boob, I think, is still okay. It literally, like, what's not okay is under boobs, if I'm not wrong. I'm gonna do the research again later. I'll send you in a DM later if I find it. There's like a guideline picture with like example of what's okay and what's not okay. Like, for example, for male, bulge is bannable. You know what I'm saying? So like that area needs to be flat for your avatar. If it have bulge, you're banned. They have like a good infographic actually. I just forgot where I found it. I think it was like a Twitter or something like that. Like a VTuber community kind of thing. Twitch is A-okay with big cleavages, but big no for underboob. I don't know why. I mean, I get it. Underboob is like a thing for some people, you know what I'm saying? But why just underboob? What happened to, like, why that's specifically being banned? It's so weird. Who's the replacement for coma with certain curse? Eh? Say this rat, maganda kayo. Did I just said something weird? I know linting kayo from Valorant. I still don't know what that means. Shirtless people shy. Bikini stream when? I don't think it's okay. I actually don't know if bikini specifically, because bikini is thematic, right? Technically speaking, you know, if there's like a pool category, I mean, you know. Don't buy Catboy Toza, what the hell? Nep, I'm taking notes. Oh god. Red, don't use cam because they banned him for his 19 inches of venom. Okay. Lintik Kyo. Kyo? Is it kayo? Maganda. Wait, what does maganda means? Lintek ka? Lintik kayo. Maganda equals pretty. Oh wait, that's nice then. Maganda. Wait, what about lintik? What is lintik? For bikini, you need to have a pool beach background, I think. There you go. There you go. One of the most interesting category on this website. Clearly. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. We also have curva, but V instead of W. Curva. 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 I thought it's always been curva. 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 The closest I could think of would be damn it. Oh, it doesn't have like a direct translation. Oh. Oh my god. They said the damn word in Valorant. Actually, I think one of the character in the, not in game, but in one of the trailer actually said the F word or something like that. I forgot. It's been a while since the last time I played Valorant. Talking about Valorant, when do you want to play, Chacha? This shooter game. It's a very Filipino parent-child curse thing. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like one of those things. I played Valorant earlier. Oh my god. Erina? Oh shit. I'm 99 out of 100 RR. Oh shit. This is a context from yesterday's stream. Had some Valorant shenanigans on Erina's stream yesterday. No, we're not playing Valorant, chat. You Valorant, I have fucking hate Valorant, play 6 hours. Oh my god. For the note, for anyone who's new here, we're more of a CS citizen in the chat. And naturally, CS and Valorant is a little bit on the opposite side of the spectrum. We got a fellow CS Andes in the chat. I play both, but I mainly put more hours in CS. I haven't played Valorant in like months. I don't know. Someone in Metro should called another soldier to F-slur. Never gonna forget how random that was. Metro Exodus? That's kind of crazy. Irina played Valo again and I missed it? No, she didn't. She almost. I was also like, oh my god, are we gonna play Valorant? Holy shit. I don't even know if I still have that game installed. I haven't touched that game for so long, dude. Every time I play that game, I turn toxic. I don't want to play it on stream. That's why. There's something in me, man. Every time I play that game, I just... Oh, man. Especially if I'm solo queuing. Oh, man. I am so toxic. That's why I tell chat that I don't usually play CS or Valorant on stream. You can ask Jigs how toxic I am whenever I play those games. But I usually take it easy if I play with friends. It's more like solo queue, especially like if I'm playing on a serious game or if I play on Face It. Yeah. Hear me out. I played against someone named Watch CS Player earlier. Kept using a fucking up and missing all the time. That explains the name. I'm just saying. That explains the name. Hey, I'm fucking amazing with op. Excuse you. Cloud9 Opper here. 1997, 1998. Champion. Ooh. I just born at that year. I'm not coming back. CS True stream when? I don't know, man. Lately, I mean, I think we played CS on stream when? Let me see. Lately, I've been extremely addicted with Arc Raiders. It's like my daily driver game. Last played CS was a week ago. I don't know if I played it on stream. I think I played it on stream. But yeah, there's something in me about this competitive game, man. I want to play CS with Red so bad. Oh my god, are you also a CS player, Nap? Hit me up, bruh. Let's hit it up. Very chill in games, never get angry with Valorant. I think it's because I'm not a competitive person. Yeah, it's very, you know, people. Oh my god. Oh, Incognito with the sub! Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free experience. But yeah, it's a very personal thing. Like, it's a very personal personality thing. Since a lot of you guys are new, I mean, I yap about CS all the time, but back in my high school to college years, I semi-competitive, like play CS semi-competitively, like join fellow high school / college tournament and stuff like that, local LAN tournament, or occasionally like a local city or state CSGO tournament kind of thing. I was a very competitive player. Like, if you count with the CS 1.6 hours, I probably have like 5,000 plus hours in CSGO or CS in general. And before that, I never compete, but I play a lot of Quake Live, which may or may not impacted how I have this competitive addiction. So yeah, but that was the old Rad. I haven't compete or play CS seriously since like 2017, 2018. Basically, after I graduate college, fucking life just hit me, and you know what I mean? Just like, yeah. job, fucking IRL, responsibility. You don't have like, because when you're competing in this like competitive game, you gotta dedicate like 6 to 12 hours. Well, okay, maybe 6 to 9 hours a day to just like get good. And the moment you have like less than 6 hours, you're gonna get left out. That's the unfortunately thing about it. You're gonna hate playing with me? What do you mean? No, I'm not that competitive anymore. I still get salty when I play solo. Because, you know, usually I have expectation that people are gonna be as good as me, quote unquote. Okay, I read the DM. Nep, we're gonna be a good CS buddy. Yeah. Hit me up. I haven't played CS in a while though, but I've been thinking. Actually, like a couple hours ago, earlier on the stream, I was talking with Chad on how I kind of want to put hours on CS again. I kind of miss the feeling of competing again, like the good old time. Maybe it's just me being nostalgic, but yeah. But I'm not quite sure yet, so I'm still just like throwing things out there. Sadly, I got into Quake when it died. Oh man, tell me about it, dude. The downfall of Quake is like one of the worst thing that ever happened. Oh my god, I have, oh my god, I have like a deep hatred towards fucking Bethesda, to what they did with my dear Quake Champions. Quake Champions is like one of the worst mistakes that id Software ever released. Quake Champions id Software, right? This is what happened. I mean, it's like a AAA company kind of thing, where they're trying to appeal to everyone. And for context, Quake Champion came out a couple years after Overwatch hype, like Overwatch 1, when Overwatch was like the best multiplayer game in the world. So the concept of hero shooter, or in a multiplayer competitive game where everyone have their own individual skills, is the hot shit. So every company who make competitive game try that shit, and it's called hero shooters. Quake is not a hero shooter. They have 4 games in the past, for the past 2 decades, that have 0 hero shooter skills. And they came out on 2018 or something like that with a Quake that have skills. No one likes it. It is, oh my god, dude. Ugh. It was so sad. It was so sad. I remember, man. It's this game. My baby. Quake Champion. I don't just have 8 hours here. I played the beta for like, I don't know, a lot before it was released on Steam. Alright, I bought Arc Raiders, Tapi Boong. Okay, man. If you want to, you can try Arc Raiders. Hey, it's on Steam. You can play it for 2 hours. If you don't like it, you can refund it. Everyone hates Bethesda. Quake was just a start. High Guard will be the best hero shooter of all time. Listen, man. I don't want to be critical about it, but I think this game looks alright. You know? I think this game have a chance. Does it look generic? But at the end of the day, you know, when it comes to competitive game, it's a matter of gameplay. Sure, the looks matters as well, but this is a video game, right? So I'm not gonna say too much about it until I play it. At the end of the day, this is a free-to-play game anyway. We'll play it on stream. We'll judge it after a couple days of playing, if it's good or not. But yes, I'm not joking. It does look basic. It does look like the developer just like, hey, let's just ask ChatGPT what does a fantasy game looks like, and then just like culminate 100 picture into one, and made High Guard, which is fair. Our greatest 37GB. Oh my, yes. I talk like Valo is fucking 50GB. To be fair, Valorant have like multiple update content nowadays. Our grader's probably gonna build up as well into like a 50GB games. Also, welcome Zoji with the raid. No worries. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I think that was one of the disappointing game reveal in the Game Awards. A lot of people said that as well. I mean, I don't blame them. Love, this music is crazy. It's... I personally, I don't want to be biased, but I am a little bit biased. This is from the creator of Apex Legends and Titanfall. And I love those games. I suck at Apex Legends though. But Titanfall 2, oof. You know what I mean? Yes, we never got a Titanfall 3, but you know, But yeah, it was definitely one of the most controversial announcement from the Game Awards. It is. Do you guys have any specific games that you guys really like anticipated next year? Any upcoming games that you guys are excited about? There's multiple Concord devs working on this, and people did side-by-side comparison. They're the same game in different art style. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about that all the time, but I feel like I'm a guy that when it comes to games, I need to play it before I judge it. I don't care if it's made by the worst developer team. I always judge a game by the gameplay. And by it, like, I need to play it first. Which is why we will play The Last of Us Part 2 next week. Damn, that's a good segue. Oh boy. Christmas gonna be so fun. Christmas stream gonna be so fun. Cockfall 3, I'm waiting. I don't think it's happening, man. Full release of On Together. Did they have a release date? On Together, bro. Holy shit. My fucking game, bruh. Hell yeah. Absolute bangerino. I'm not gonna lie, I am close on spending money on this game. The art style is kind of cute. GTA 6, fair. I think everyone is waiting for that game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of give up on excited about that game. With all the delay and everything. I'll just wait until it comes out. The last thing that I want is getting too excited about it and then got the Cyberpunk 2077 launch treatment. I'm assuming they released their game twice because they want to avoid that. So hopefully that's the case. I think Controls and Mega Man. Controls, yeah. I feel like everyone regardless if you're a fan of the previous Control game or the developer team, this game looks amazing. Control looks amazing. They essentially make quote-unquote Devil May Cry style. What's the name of the developer? Well, Control. Like, if you played the first game, it's a full shooter, third-person shooter game. In here, they make the character fully melee. So it kind of looks like Devil May Cry style. Looks amazing. Looks amazing. Mega Man, I don't really know much about Mega Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did play some Mega Man growing up, but only a little bit. I don't know much about Mega Man, so I had no expectation for this game. I don't have a console, so I won't be playing on day one anyway. True, GTA 6 gonna be console exclusive. Joke aside, I'm excited for Tomodachi Life and the Dust Blots. Wait, you gonna get Switch 2, Soji? Dust Blots is Switch 2 exclusive. And I think Tomodachi Life as well. I never owned a Nintendo console, so I don't know. Man. Chat, let me rant a little bit again about Dust Blot. A little context here, alright? Oh my god. Ochayu is rating me just for me to fucking rant about video game. Listen. Let me show you mybacklog.com. This is a place where I post my reviews and everything. And this is my favorite game. At least the game allows me to show like 5 favorite game kind of thing. Oh my goodness. You see in the middle here? Dark Souls. This game changed my life. Ever since I played Dark Souls 1 back in 2014, I played every single game that Miyazaki released. Every single one of them. Actually, except one. I had never played Demon Souls, which is the PS3 exclusive. But I played everything that they released. I finished every single one of them. I love every single one of them. I am Miyazaki's biological son. Okay, that's a little bit too much. I'm sorry. But yeah, as you can see, I really love this company. I really love their games. Dark Souls 1 is the best game of all time. And I love Dark Souls 2 as well. Don't worry, Nep. It's not... Listen, man. We can be CS buddy. I don't think Dark Souls 2 is the best Dark Souls. Listen! But this is not a place for the argument right now. Don't worry about it. Dark Souls is Dark Souls. Outer Wilds as well. Hell yeah. Still, this game blow my fucking mind. Holy shit. This is the core example of a video game that I wish I can erase my memory and play it again from zero. Oh my god. When Soji played Outer Wilds, I rewatched that shit like I was watching my own son play the game. And I was like so proud. And I was like, oh my god, I remember this moment on that game on that day. I was like, holy shit, dude. This game is so fucking beautiful, dude. Outer Wilds is so beautiful. So beautiful. Everyone needs to play Outer Wilds. It's not a hard game. It's a very weird puzzle game. Remember the time I bought a PS4 with DS2, then sold the console without ever finishing the game? No! Well, you know what to do, Cha-Cha. You know what to do. I need to finish Sekiro. You should. Sekiro is one of my favorite from them. It is... Listen, arguably, out of all these games, in my opinion, Sekiro is like top 2 the hardest one. I think. I might be wrong. Sekiro and Elden Ring is like their hardest game. But Sekiro might be #1 hardest game. I might be wrong. I forgot. I need to replay it again. Sekiro is so fucking hard. I remember after I finished it, because I played all of this game on launch, right? I remember I tried to revisit Sekiro on 2021 or 2022 on stream. I cannot fight the butterfly lady. I cannot. I kept dying for like 2 hours straight, and I gave up. At that day, I was like not invested enough, but I forgot how hard it was. I was so invested playing Soji playing what's it called? Fucking Outer Wilds. Yes, true. Your new Silk Song. Oh yeah, Silk Song got a fucking DLC next year. Free DLC, by the way. Hell no, DS2 goated. One of the worst health system I've ever played about. You said it yourself. What the fuck? I was crazy obsessed with Elden Ring, but God, I'm so disappointed with Night Rain. I get it. Oh man, I can rant so much about Night Rain. I love and hate that game. Man, oh god, I don't want to get too much into it. But Night Rain is not for everyone. Essentially, it's their experimental game. Like the TLDR is that. The theory is that Night Rain is the beta test for Dust Blood that's going to be released on Nintendo exclusive next year. Because From Software never released a online exclusive game, so they tried to use Elden Ring asset flip, call it Night Rain, implement Dust Blood quote-unquote Battle Royale PvE gameplay to essentially polish everything in this game so that Dust Blood will release flawlessly on Nintendo Switch 2. That's the theory. Because, dude, to hire From Software to make an exclusive game on your console in 2025 or 2026, that's gotta cost a shit ton of money. Especially Switch 2. You crazy? That's probably a lot of money. Oof. That's crazy. It's so hard not to backseat. True. I played Outer Wilds during pandemics, but got too scared because of the big monsters. True. I actually screamed my fucking guts out when I met those guys for the first time. Sekiro is the hardest. True. You got scared on Repo the fucking Okay, why are you throwing shade on Nep, man? Come on, bruh. To be fair, Repo on the first couple of tries is kind of scary. Some of the monsters are a little bit scary. Outer has a DLC of Night Rain. I never played it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've already dropped Night Rain, but watching some of my friends who played Night Rain as their main game, they said it's actually pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, I might get the DLC on sale. I don't think I'm gonna buy the DLC right now. But you know what's my biggest reason? Dude, chat. Look at this. Dark Souls 1 players unite. Look at this shit. Artorias boss fight in Elden Ring. Official. on the DLC only. I'm not gonna lie, I am thinking about it. This is Ongbal, by the way. The parry god who popularized Sekiro video on YouTube. Dude, parrying Artorias with a fucking Sekiro parry is insane. Come on, man. We got more jump scare from Nep than anything else on Lethal Company. Jump scare from a Scream. Relatable. Radd, do not search Subverse. It's a porn game. I know. What? Anyway. Is that an actual From Software confirmed news or just conspiracy theory? It's conspiracy theory, but most likely. Also, I'm sorry for the alarm jump scare. It's midnight, so yeah. I probably should end the stream soon. Damn, you guys spawned the ranting soul inside me. But yeah, I need to play this, man. If it is, that's kind of big brain. Honestly, it makes sense, Nep. If you get paid gajillion dollars by Nintendo to release an exclusive game on their console, making Night Rain the beta test for Dustblood because you cannot do beta tests on Nintendo Switch is a big brain move. I think it makes sense. Unfortunately, Rat can only channel 6.7% of Ongbal parriness. That is true. That is true. He's so fucking good. I made a joke, so was just making sure. Yes. My eyes are tapping out. Yeah, I know. We should end it soon. I'm having fun. Ochayu effect. I need to sleep soonish as well. We gotta wrap it up soon. Radu, you looking forward to Hellraiser? Hell yes. You know me, I love me some horror game. Hellraiser is gonna be a day one play for me. At least based on the trailer that we saw. It is a very gore, bloody game, but it looks like it reminds me of what is that old horror action game back in like Cry of Fear style game. It's like one of those horror action game that just very brutal. Doesn't really hold your hands at all. At least based on the trailer. But we will see. We will see. Same, always scared the boner out of me. Huh? Who says that? That's a nice saying. I'm a take note on that. Scared the boner out of me. It looks more like The Suffering or Jericho, but yeah. The Suffering, oh my god, that was a classic game. Aesthetically, The Suffering. Gameplay wise, I mean, it's a first person shooter. It's, you know, Cry of Fear style. But we'll see. This is my boyfriend chat. Diabolical. Oh man. But yeah. What were we talking about? I don't know, man. Overall, video games are exciting next year. I think there's a lot of things to be excited about next year, and I am excited to play a lot of them. Alright. Listen, the midnight alarm is already off. I think it is time, chat. I think it is time, people. Anyway, anywho. Thank you guys all for watching. Big thank you for Chacha for the raid and everyone who follows along the raid as well. You guys are amazing. Chat, once again, don't forget to follow Ochayu if you haven't. Very, very please. Oh yeah, the TTS broken. I'll refund you. The TTS broken again. I don't know why. For no fucking reason. It's just broken again. I am very sorry. We will fix it after stream. Oh shit, bangers. So yeah, man. Check out Ochayu. Don't forget to follow her. I have a Booba redeem. There you go. And yeah, man. Tomorrow we raid. I suppose we gotta raid. But just a reminder, tomorrow we're gonna do Submission Sunday. We will run through some of your suggested games on Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, the panel down below. We do a weekly submission. I gotta be very careful on saying that word. Submission Sunday segment where we play chat submitted game in the suggestion box on Discord, where I literally play almost any game that chat asks. Not all. I am not playing Subverse on stream, so yeah. Please do not request anything weird. Please, God, please. Oh, Jesus, Lord, please, God. Please. But yeah, this is the one day in the week where I essentially play what chat wants. Sometimes. Unless there's like a big event or something that came out. And also play Spoopy Saturday, which is a weekly horror game on Saturday, which is today. Unfortunately, we are running out of horror games, at least like the good horror games that I know of or aware of. So in the meantime, if you guys know any good horror games that I don't know of, please do let me know in the Discord. Just submit that in the suggestion box, because I direly need new horror games to play. I need to be scared. We played Incantation earlier, and it's not scary at all. It was okay. It got a scream from me, but it's like a typical cliche jump scare. Right? That doesn't count. I'm not scared. That doesn't count. Submission day. Submission day. Submission day. Not submissive. Submission day. Jesus Christ. Somebody request to finish RDR2. Okay, you don't have to request that. I will eventually play that. Don't worry about it. We're getting ill in Hellraiser soon. Be patient. Yeah, that's next year though. My God, I want to play horror games now. Whatever. All right. Anywho, okay. Enough. Fucking. Destruction. Let's see. Who should we raid? Oh my God, no way. Wait, chat, do you guys want to get scared or you guys want to chill out? Before I raid you to a horror game stream. I feel like we should chill out, man. I know a lot of you guys in the chat are from Southeast Asia, so it's like your sleep time. So we can catch up with this person. I forgot when was the last time I saw her live while I was live, so this is a very good time to raid. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna raid Fukashiro. She is a variety streamer that actually play a lot party games. She plays a lot of party games. Every time I see her stream, she's playing party games. It's crazy. So if you are looking for some party games, she is the one of the best streamer to go to. Like, she plays party game all the time. It's crazy. Unfortunately, it's not horror chat. I'm sorry. This is a I mean, it's kind of loud stream as well. They're very loud, actually. They're playing together with a bunch of friends, so it's a little bit loud. All right. Anyway, once again, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for chilling out in the chat till the end of the stream. You guys are fucking awesome as always. Thank you for sharing your free time with my random ass stream. Appreciate it. Much love. Always. And I will see you guys, well, in Fukashiro stream, but also on tomorrow's stream. There you go. The Schmoll rate, spam the Schmoll rate in their chat. And until then, thank you guys all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to follow the Discord, join the Twitter, Instagram, your mom. Bye. Everything the panel down below. Blah.
Yeah, can I? Whoa!
Hello! Hello, Raiders! The VIP, oh my god. Yahoo! Hi, Raiders! Welcome! I am currently playing Spell Brigade with Q and Michi. And for those who don't know me, my name is Fukashi.